Hood, ladies and gentlemen, and now in particular, my name is Prain, and today is Wednesday, the middle of the week, and hopefully it's gonna be the better part of the week after this day, you know, because it's usually like this. The week starts and it's terrible, then there's a mid of the week, and then past the mid of the week, it's sometimes more bearable. I think it will be more bearable, you know, starting tomorrow. So we're on the good spot, you know, because you know, work is hard, guys. Work is hard, but we have video games, right? So video games are what keeps me alive, you know, personally. Okay, there's more than one thing that keeps me alive, but definitely video games is something that is always bringing a little bit of energy, right? Mischief, yes. There's also Mischief. You can see her here. She will be probably very demanding of attention, because due to work aforementioned, I got home rather late, you know, a little bit late than I usually, so we didn't really have time to actually play around. Yeah, she's going up. Wait, is she not demanding today? She's not demanding today. Let's check her out. She is right there. There you go. There's a cat. The black spot there, that's a cat. You can see her there. So she's not very demanding. Apparently she doesn't want to be, you know, at the center of attention. Maybe she has already checked the volumes. Maybe she has already checked the screens. And now we can actually play the video game at peace. So welcome in everybody. Welcome Katana. Welcome Esgal. Thank you very much for being here. And Esgal, the third feather. Congratulations on getting here super early. Zota does not give a force. yes. I mean, she actually does give a little bit of force. I don't know if I can showcase this, but yeah, maybe you can see a scar, a little bit of a scar here. That's kind of fresh, you know, kind of fresh. We've been playing recently, and she was just, you know, scratchy, and I don't think she meant, you know, I don't think she meant anything ill, but well, she scratched me. It's usual, you know, it's usual when you have a lot of cats. When you have a cat, singular, pretty much, there's a chance that they're gonna leave a mark on you, and not only on your soul and on your heart, but also on your skin every now and then. So this is what happened, you know, this is what happened recently. I am a warrior, I'm a fighter, I'm gonna bear my scars bravely, you know, I'm gonna showcase them, and I'm like, yes, that's not my cat that scratched me. I fought a raccoon, or a bear, or a dragon, you know, and that's where the scar comes from. I mean, I survived, right? So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Speaking of surviving, the main characters of the KotOR run have also survived the Paragus 2, Paragus 5. There was a number attached to this planet or rock. Paragus, right? You know, the mining facility. It all exploded, but we live. It's very good we have landed on Telos, and hopefully tonight, within the next couple of hours, we will be able to go through the Telos section quite smoothly. I'm aiming to make those KotOR streams, you know, as long as possible, you know, without going super deep into the night, because that doesn't make sense for anybody. But I really want to go through the game at a good pace. So maybe without further ado, I should jump in, you know. Let me just manage a couple of stuffs here, and we'll be going back into KotOR. Let me switch here. Okay, it's actually capturing the game. Alright, that's good. And you should be hearing it, you should be seeing it. If something will be wrong with the audio levels, let me know. Right now it's gonna be a bit quiet probably in the main menu, but as soon as we get there... Alright. We should be good. No, it's not yet good. Okay, how about now? There we go, now it's better. Almaril, hello! Blasters of the Old Republic. Great to have you here, Almaril, because today's a special day. I'm gonna just double check. Because I really thought of you when I saw that. So, yeah. So in here in Poland, there's like a website, right? It's called the Calendar of Atypical Holidays. You know, like a quirky, weird holidays. And every day there's some sort of a holiday listed. And apparently today, on October 8th, double checking, it's October 8th today? Yes. Apparently today, it's the World Octopus Day. World Octopus Day, or as they say in Polish, Światowy Dzień Ośmiornicy. So apparently that's a celebration today, and I know, Almaril, you have named at least a couple of characters in your role-playing games Ośmiornica. So happy Octopus Day. Happy Octopus Day for you, Almaril. I hope you're gonna celebrate in some special way, you know? You need to celebrate, I don't know. Create another Ośmiornica, or you know, do something special. So yes, let's see how where we are. Okay, the game is looking good. All right, so we should have zero problems with the what's the name with the getting stuck in combat after the combat because I have set the game to 60 Hertz and my screen to the same value, so it should be working. Is the
Hey there!
okay, there are voices in. Okay, the voices are on, so the sound is in. And what else? And of course, Bananbas or Barnabas Blackstone in yellow, as we have seen here. So I did a little bit of off-stream work, and by off-stream work I mean I just you know we retrieved all the assets that we had, all the armors and stuff, and I put them on the characters, right? So everybody should have something at least. Of course, with the main character being the most decked out. I even did some shopping, I believe. The accuracy gloves. Yeah, the accuracy gloves is something I bought, I think, because it's giving me the weapon focus in blaster pistol and blaster rifle. So pretty good already, +1 to attack extra. And I have the one blaster rifle modified with some extra modifiers, pretty much. And I have the ion rifle for the droids, you know, for the robots, because there will be robots in this game, and we're gonna shoot them in the face. So that's probably the plan. Where do we go? Where do we go now? We're in Cantina, right? We are in Cantina. We might as well see what is going on in here. We've been talking... Oh, we need to check on those guys, right? There is Coron Fault, that's a quest. Doton Head, that's with the Ramana. What else is here? There's long Onderon and Republic Soldier dialogue here that we don't want to do. I think we decided that we won't be helping Choco Habat. We will be helping the Zerka Corporation because we are in here for money, not for some spiritual relief that the Choco Habat can give us. Well, objectively, I think if you go his path, you get some extra force points, right? So, you know, you can earn credits, but you cannot get extra force points like this. But at the same time, we're not here with the force, you know, too much. We can actually cast only heal and energy resistance while we have armor. We're gonna be using armors probably for the most part of the run, unless we're gonna run out of those. Because yeah, the dexterity is at 19, so it's still relevant to have this, right? Max dexterity bonus +5. But at some point, well, if we're gonna go higher, you know, dexterity +8, we're gonna have probably. The armors won't be that exciting, and therefore we're gonna switch into Jedi robes. Actually, there was a Jedi robe that I could buy. It's one of those fancy Jedi robes. In the shop next door, there's a robe basically, Jalshay Neophyte armor it's called, and it's functionally, you know, a Jedi robe with a little like a half skirt. You may remember this. They were actually, I think, featured in the first game as well. Or no, I don't know. Okay, either way, we could buy those, but I think that going with the yellow bananas. Yeah, I think that's the way to go for now. So we're gonna keep to that. And yeah, I guess that's the thing, right? So this guy, Ramana is here, but we didn't start the quest yet. So how about we go somewhere and do something, right? I didn't do much, so let me once again go to the police station and see if there's anything to loot there. Ooh, Mischief is actually sitting down. Wait, it's a rare moment of her sitting down. There you go. That's more important. Cat is more important than KotOR. There you go. The position has been assumed. I'm gonna just go quickly to the next section. You can observe Mischief. So we looted all those things. Okay, we did. All right. Now Mischief is seated, so we can move here. Security door. I believe we cannot touch this. Enter a random name and password. Yes. Access denied. Well, that's okay. There was nothing to loot here. Alright. So Lieutenant Grant will tell us about the problems with TFS station, right?
Something I can help you with?
How will you recover from the destruction of the Peragos mining facility that myself and my crew totally did not cause?
To be honest with you, I just don't know. We desperately rely on the fuel to keep Citadel Station running. If we can't find a new fuel source soon, we'll be in bad shape.
How bad?
There's enough fuel in the reserves to keep Citadel Station from falling out of orbit, and for managing the restoration project, but not much more than that.
Is there anything that can be done?
Absolutely. We need to find a new fuel service, sign contracts, make agreements. A soldier like me is not good at that sort of thing.
You're not. But you're also terrible at arresting people. I mean, you arrested us, but then they tried to kill us, so you're terrible. I'll keep my eyes out if there's some sort of finder's fee.
Tell you what, you find fuel contracts for Citadel Station, and I'll be sure to pay you for it. Soldier's honor.
Better get those credits ready.
I'll be waiting.
Alright. This is actually a side quest that we will only be able to solve when in Nar Shaddaa, right? The fuel source is solvable at Nar Shaddaa, but we won't be going to Nar Shaddaa anytime soon, right? The plan still is to go to Daxon/Onderon at the very beginning, and then only see what can be done in other planets. Okay, what's next? We can go to the medical center to loot some stuff there. We can skip Chocohabat. We can go to Zerka. There are shops here that we cannot do anything with because there's a smuggling quest there, but we cannot have it right now. Yeah, okay. We basically, you know, ended the last stream after going to Telos and shooting some bad people in the face. So we need to explore a little bit. Can you let the station die? Is there an option? No. This particular quest about new fuel source is a bonus mission technically, so something we would call like a side quest by modern nomenclature. So there's no follow-up. You know, if you don't find fuel for that, the game does not address that. I guess there's nothing there. Exchange. Do we go there? Hello. You have no business with the exchange. Get out of here. I'll be going now. Okay, so I thought... Oh, Zerka is next door, right? Zerka is somewhere here. So, no, even if Barnabas was a very evil guy, and right now he isn't, right? We're kind of in the middle. So we basically have this. I mean, you by coincidence obviously blow up a fuel depot. Yeah, I mean, you know, not my fault. Okay, not my fault. We just did something. We could either fire on the staff or avoid the staff. The result is the same. They don't like us here. Well, not my problem. Alright. Dusk, welcome in. How are you doing? What's up, Dusk? Let me just open up the chat here on the side. There you go. There you go. Pa. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Skill too low. Okay, Atom. Are you better at security? I think you are.
Let me take care of this. Damn thing's stuck.
Skill too low still. Okay, I mean, okay, we are playing on the high difficulty, so what is the security on Barnabas? It's 6. On Atom is 11, and it's not enough? Wait. How difficult is that check? Messages, feedback. DC 41? Wow. Why is it 41? I mean, it is tricky. Security tunneler does +5 or +10? I didn't remember. Let me check. Is there a thing here? Okay, but it's not telling me if it's +10 or +5. Let's try with Atom. If it's +10, it's gonna work.
Damn thing's stuck.
Okay, it's too low and we just wasted it, so that's sad. Atom, you're terrible. Lost item. Okay, so it actually gives +6. so it wasn't even either +5 or +10, it was +6 apparently. I didn't remember that. Nothing much. Rerunning the OS2 on Tactician and just hit level 14. Wow! So you finished the game once and now you came back to Tactician, or is that the same playthrough that you've been mentioning a couple of times? Because level 14 is high. We could open that. Maybe we can open that with the console here, terminal. Open medical supplies container. Slice the codes. Okay, that worked. And all of that for a single med pack? What is this? That's the worst loot ever. Wow. Not only have I wasted an item to open this, I wasted time, you know, and sanity. It's giving me a med pack. I guess the med pack will heal some of my sanity, but yeah. Communications, no. It's for later quest. Lab station, no. Yeah, to do companion stories, I had to skip the first time. Okay, I get you. It's nice that you're still finding content there. Some loot be like that. Yeah, it is criminal, you know. I guess there should be like a loot committee. Imagine there's a loot committee, and you're playing a video game, and then you are like, hey, this particular chest did not adequately reward me for the effort, because there was 10,000 goblins between myself and the chest only contained 1 bottle of wine. This is unacceptable. And then you address such a committee, and then they go to the developers of the game, and then the developers are like, oh yeah, that's true. We need to upgrade the stuff here. Is that Itorian? Yeah, it's yeah. Go to hell, Itorians. So yeah, you would address such a community. The committee would go to the developers, and they would be like, okay, here's a hotfix, here's a patch. After defeating 10,000 goblins, you actually get 5 bottles of wine, not a single one. That's an upgrade, right? Please explain yourself, developers. Yes. Yes. I think that Almariel would be great as a head of such a community. You know? Hello.
How may I help you?
Never mind. I don't care about you because I can find my own way. I think. We're going to Janel Orso. All right. Utility droid, some mercenaries, employees. Get out of my way, employee. Come on. Wow. Root, blocking the player's progress. There should be a committee for that. There should be a committee for obstructing players' agency, I suppose. Alright, this cannot be opened because security, but Janel also is here to give us a quest.
I knew you'd come eventually. I'm confident that we will be able to reach a working agreement satisfactory to both you and I. But where are my manners? On behalf of Zerka Corporation, I would like to be the first to welcome you to Telos.
Technically, she wasn't the first. I mean, Lieutenant Gren was the first to welcome us to Telos and then put us in prison. So, well, you know, she's trying very hard, but okay. You mentioned work. What sort of jobs you might have for me?
Our primary concern on Citadel Station is the restoration of Telos' surface. The Republic is eager to revitalize Telos as a benchmark for other such efforts in other systems. While a generous amount of credits has been budgeted to Telos, the bumbling of Chodo Hobat and his Athorians has squandered away much of these resources. For a project of this size, judicious planning and thrifty spending of resources is a necessity, something Habat fails to understand. Nonetheless, Zerka remains optimistic. There are many jobs we need assistance with. For someone with your experience, you would be well compensated.
Yes, very well, what can I do? It's basically, I don't need the details, just give me a job. You know, this is 2025 job market, just give me a job. That's a good start for a party, at least, yes. Perfect collision programming, that's true, you know. He was very collision-y, I would say.
Zerka has been managing the restoration project without the assistance of a droid for some time now. Habat has commandeered the new droid intelligence that was to be delivered to the station. I'd like for you to meet the shipment at Dock Module 126, Shuttle Bay 2, and bring the droid back here before the Athorians foul things up again.
Sure, I mean, I'll have the droid here right away.
Excellent. I will secure credits for your payment immediately. Oh, and here. You might need this to get into the hangar.
Thank you. Basically, we could have explored other options about asking, hey, what do you have against Itorians? Why you don't like Choco Habat? What's your problem? Why do you have such a weird face? Those are the options, you know, that would enrich the lore a little bit. But we are in a rush, right? We have finished these games twice already, so we don't need to delve into every single detail. However, you know, as a Star Wars experience, the game is stellar, of course, so learning about different races, species, you know, and the challenges of the galactical scale, it's always very nice. We're gonna check the complex here. There should be a merchant, by the way, right? In one of those things. And also, the guy that will be very angry. Okay, Hara. This is the guy that has lost the girl. And we're gonna help him get him back. Sounds like an ad. Yeah, Zerka Corporation is very precise in their wording. So whatever Janel Orso was saying would probably qualify as an ad for the better future for Telos and everybody involved. Yes, please go ask NPCs why they have such weird faces. I bet it will greatly improve their attitude towards you. Listen, I mean, this is an older game, right? So they can only do so much. Like, look at this guy. This guy is green, right? What a weird dude. This guy is green. Hara is his name. Hello there. Who are you? My name is Hara. I am an employee of Zerka Corporation. What do you do here? I am a data processor. It is a thankless job, and the pay is poor, but I have no choice but to take it. I have desperate needs of credits, and there is a little... the dialogues are also so fast in this game. I had to keep up the pace. Alright. So, that's our gamble, but that is what got me into this predicament in the first place. What is the predicament? I used Ramana, the girl of my heart, as collateral. I have a weakness for Pazak. You must understand, my hand is unbeatable. There was no way I could lose. But you did. Indeed I did, and now Ramana is injured as a dancer to Doton Het, and no doubt she hates me. Well, of course. Like, of course, you did make her a slave, basically. That is why I'm working, day and night, selling my own life to Zerka, that I might buy her back from Doton. Well... You're not very good at getting money, right? But it will take months, maybe years, for me to amass those credits. Doton could take her away from here. What is the price for her? 2,000 credits. I was foolhardy and confident. Every penny I had, I bet on that game. What an idiot, right? Like, who does that? You have a girlfriend and you gamble her away? Like, I love this quest. I mean, I like this quest. It's a simple quest that allows you to be either, you know, a very rich light side uncle and give him 2,000 credits right away so he can pay it back. You can play Pazak with Doton Het to get the girl back. You can pay Doton Het for the girl, you know, just as a business transaction. And then the follow-up is that you probably can tell Ramana to ignore this guy, you know, and she's now free person, free girl, and she can do whatever the hell she wants, right? So I like this quest, but you know, on the gameplay level, of course, but on the narrative is like, who does that? You idiot, you moron, you muppet. Why did you put, you know, you gamble your money or you gamble your, I don't know, watch, your jewelry, but not the person, you know? I have a deja vu. Maybe I was ranting about this the last time we did KotOR 2, and then before that, because it's always evoking me as strong emotions. You already played that, maybe that's why. Yeah. There is a chance, and that will be actually a very interesting social experiment. There is a chance that the comments I will be making on the content of the game, on the situations, on the quests, on the party members, or anything that we're gonna see on the screen, there is a chance that they will be exactly the same that I said 1 year ago and 2 years ago. So it'll be very interesting to see if I'm actually repeating myself. Likely so, because it's not like a lot of new things can be said about KotOR 2 at this point, you know. We are here, we know the narrative, we know the story. We will only be getting a little bit of a different gameplay experience, I suppose, with the blasters. Hence the blaster challenge. We're playing on the difficult level, we're using blasters rather than lightsabers and stuff like this. Nighty! Hello Nighty! And hello Near Model! May the force be with you. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much both for dropping by. You have mischief here. What do you have? You have 53 of mischief. And Task is saying, sounds like someone from Middle Ages. Thomas Hardy wrote a novel where a guy sells his wife and his child to a stranger. Yeah, I mean, okay. Not the greatest of business transactions, I suppose. Yeah. Anyway. There is like a good luck I won't save you from your own stupidity, but I think, I'm not sure. I'll see what I can do. Truly, then I wish you good luck, for no amount of pleading, begging or otherwise has worked for me. There we go. This is to get the quest, right? We are here for XP, so we want to... We also... Justice for Ramana, basically. Justice for Ramana. And in here is what? Food locker and a funny dialogue because we're stealing from a person, right? Or not here.
Hey, what are you doing in my apartment?
Helping myself. What does it look like? What does it look like?
You think I'm just going to let you get away with this?
If you're smart, you will.
Oh, and now I'm supposed to be scared of you on top of everything else?
Like, is he seeing that we have guns? I'll be going now. And there's no follow-up. The other option is like, you know, confrontational, and you can probably fight him or shoot him or something like this and get dark side points. But the first option is like, I'll be going now, and it just ends the dialogue. I don't think there's a follow-up.
You again? Did you not learn your lesson the first time? Get out of here. You again?
Yeah, okay, that's the same dialogue here. It wasn't for business. He wanted to be rid of them. Oh, that's cold, you know. That's actually very cold. Okay, steal from this guy, whoever lives here. 67 credits. 2 credits and it'll be so nice. But no, we have 67. Psotka so soft? Yes! Yes, she is. Nighty, how are you doing on this fine evening? I would have asked you, earlier today, but you weren't at the office, you weren't at the office. I was alone for the entire day, pretty much.
What the? I told your boss already, I am getting your credits. I have a good contract with the... You are not from the exchange. What do you want?
What does exchange want with you?
Nothing at all. Do you need droid repairs? Because if not, I have much work to do.
Never mind. Well, today was hard in terms of sleepiness. Okay, I get you. You are absolved in that way. But you'll be happy to note that I socialized, a lot with other teams. I was straight going to them and telling them like, hey, actually I'm alone at my, So to give you guys context for those of you who don't work with me, we have a big office, of course, single floor, and different teams, right? Different departments. I'm in one department, and actually nobody from the department was there physically today, which is okay because we can do remote work. But it's always a little bit more boring when people aren't there. So I was just going around the office into invading the space of other departments and be like, hey, no one is here at my room today, at my part of the office today. Can I just chill here with you guys? What's up? What do you do? How are you? Socializing, and I'm very proud of myself for doing so. Okay, so maybe Ramana first. Last time when you weren't at the office and I was alone, I was blasting music. That must have been Friday, right? Must have been Friday. You'll be happy to hear, or unhappy to hear, that I will be here this Friday as well, because our boss told me that we're going shopping on the Friday morning, so so I'll be at the office on Friday. The good thing is that we're gonna bring sweets. So proud. Thank you very much. Plan of the day, space invasion. Yeah, I mean, if you put it like this, Dusk, it's giving a different vibe, right? It's the space invasion. Yeah, I am always happy to make any sort of a space invasion, either office space invasion or like up there space invasion. Just take me to the galaxy far, far away, so that I can talk to Dot on Head and bring justice to Ramana, this dancer here. That's the girl in question that was mentioned. Buy candies, that's the plan. That's why I was walking around the office and asking people, hey, what's your favorite type of candy? So that maybe I can sneak it into the basket. And I got a hit on Kinder Bueno, and I got a hit on jellies, any sort of jellies, jelly beans, and I think that was it, But not kukuki. Yeah, I mean, Maybe we're gonna try to be creative this time. I'm gonna leverage this as, hey, it's winter, so we can take chocolate stuff, that will not melt. I mean, it's not winter, but it's getting colder at the office as well. Mieszanka krakowska. Well, okay, that'll be a good choice. Kinder Bueno, Dusk approves. Okay, yeah. Yeah, a lot of good sweets can come out of that. I hope we're gonna be able to sneak something into the basket, I'll be pushing the basket, so who knows? Right, let's see. Wonderful sight, isn't it? The best of my dancers, and the best I've seen in many years. He has the same face as the guy that lost her. I've come on behalf of Hara. Is that one? Ah, it must be about Ramana then. Fine, give me a proposal. Is there something you want in exchange? I am a man of many possessions. Inanimate objects, they bring me little joy. But to see the beauty of dance is a rare treat. Maybe Kreia can dance for you. Credits, if it must be. The currency of the Republic is such a mundane way for businessmen to arrange their deals. But if that is the only way, I would accept no less than 2,000 credits for her. Alright. And how about you wager her in a game of Pazak? Ah, now that is an interesting suggestion. The situation, what a setup. Ramana lost by Hara in a Pazak game, to be wagered by Doton in another? I do like the way you think. There is merit to your suggestion. Fine, I shall place Ramana as a wager in a Pazak game. Again, a wager of 1,000 credits of your own, I think. 1,000 credits it is. Well, do we have that? Yeah, let's agree. I didn't save. Okay. Excellent, let us play then. Wait, I didn't save the game. What if I lose here? God damn it. I didn't so save the game. We're gonna lose all our money. Okay. It's okay. How about I win? You know, instead of losing. I guess that's a good idea. Alright. We're gonna win this first time, and we will not have any problems with this quest. 7. 7 against 6. 14. Okay. There's a chance to go 20. 23. Okay, we need to do -3, otherwise we lose. Okay, he lost the card. We lost the card. That's good. That's progress. 10. We're starting out strong. He's starting a weak. 12. Okay, he's now higher. He has 20 exactly. And now we have 19. He's winning this set unless we got a 1 in here. So let's pray for the 1 or 5 actually. That's a 2. That's neither the 1 or 5. The game is rigged. Okay, we lost this one. Let's go another. 9 to 8. 9 to 9. 19. Okay, we need to stop here because I don't believe we can go get 1 here. Hopefully he won't get a 20. It's a tie, okay. We have an advantage because we have 1 more card. We can play lower values because we can go 17 and 16 respectively. 16, alright, we're getting 20. He gets 21, we win the set. Alright, 2 cards and 2 cards. Okay, the fate of the dancing girl is in our cards, in our hands. Let's go 1 more card, hit me. 21, that sucks. If I go -4, it's gonna be 17. And then I'm gonna have to stand at 17, I'm gonna lose probably, because 18, 19, 20, those are more like his. And I don't want to lose the card, so I'm gonna stand here. Okay, it's a risky strategy, but we're gonna win. It's okay, we are under control. He's gonna bust here. You're gonna see. Okay, he kind of busted, but he has a perfect 20 with the -3. Okay, we need to get either 4 or 1 or something more. We got a 4! Okay, that's a time. That's a time. Come on. We're gonna win. 19. Okay, we absolutely have to stand. Don't get 20, please. There you go, we're winning. And the final game. The final game, as you can see, win or lose. I mean, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. 19. Oh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. If he gets 20, it sucks, but he gets 20. Why does he get the 20? Why you have been defeated? Well played, but I'm afraid luck seems to be on my side today. I'd like to try again. Very well, the stakes will remain the same. 1,000 credits for Ramana. 1,000 credits. Excellent. Excellent. Let us play then. Alright, we lost the first game. Pazak Addict incoming 1 year later. No. We're gonna focus on the main quest. It's actually a side quest, you know, it's for the XP. We need to level up. So we need to make sure. Okay, we have the cards, that kind of sucks. He has a natural 20, and to match this we have to use the card, which I don't like, but okay. Alright. Show me. Show me. So far we lost 1,000 credits. It's okay. We are the main characters in the video game. We're gonna get our money back. 15. Okay, hit me. 16, hit me. He has a 20. 17. Alright, we need to go more. 22, we need to match this to... Okay, yeah. We have used 2 cards. He has used 1, so he has the advantage. He stops at 9. Oh, he stopped at 18 and we had 19 natural, so that's good. We're winning. Okay, now last game. Last game. Let's be aggressive. We can go 24, 23. Let's go. 24 and we win, and he sucks and we're the best. Well played, Barnabas. It was a good set of games, though perhaps not enough to make up for losing Ramana, but I will keep my word. See, I told you we were gonna win. Very well, I am sad to see her go, but it's true that it's always best to avoid becoming attached to anything in my line of work. Our business is completed, and I would ask you to depart from here now. But do not hesitate to call upon me if you should have a further exchange. Ramana, your period of servitude to me is finished. Your ownership is transferred to this human. I see. In that case, I humbly submit to your wishes. Alright, and there are 2 options here, actually. So again, the quest is very well designed because it gives you some options. I mean, considering it's a very simple game made years ago, right? So you can take her back to Hara, the original owner, I suppose, and the girl, I mean the boyfriend of hers. Or you can have her stay here, and actually you can come back every now and then and get the percentage of the earnings that she has at the club. So you can technically make her work for you. But we don't want to do that, right? We don't do that. Unfortunately, we first need to take her to Hara, and then we need to tell her to be free, right? Because that's probably the best solution for this quest. I'm taking you back to Hara. Hara, even after what horror he has submitted to me, but it is not my choice, it is yours. Let's go. I like that she was, talking to us while dancing. Gambling is an addiction, by the way. No, I can stop when I want. Ramana, this can't be true. I thought I had lost you for sure. Don't sound so pleased, Hara. It's not as though you had anything to do with getting me free. Aren't you at least a little happy to see me? I couldn't care less. If you hadn't asked me to come, I would have been on the first shuttle out of here. You are free, Ramana. You can go with Hara. I have no desire to go with him. He means nothing to me. But you're both green. Really? I guess, no. Then you can do whatever you wish. Thank you. You have given me a new life, and I am thankful for that. There you go. Justice. Justice. No, Ramana, don't leave, please. I don't know whether to thank you or to strike you. I guess we'll just leave it at that. Okay. He got stuck. Dude, like he was trying to run after her, I suppose. That's the scene they wanted to showcase here. He runs out of the apartment, but he got stuck during the cutscene. And, well, then he does, disappeared like the guy from the meme. Okay. So now we're going forward. We have solved some person's problems. We have gotten some light side points. It's not super relevant to us. In fact, I think if you want to maximize damage on a character for blasters, I think Sith Marauder is better than the light side equivalent. We're not going. I think that we will not be getting any prestige class, to be honest, because if I will be sitting in the middle of that, pretty much of that karma bar, light side, dark side, allegiance kind of a bar, I won't be able to unlock prestige classes. They are available if you reach a certain percentage of the bar, either way, light side or dark side, and you have to have level 15 to get a dialogue from Kreia that triggers that. So if you stay in the middle, you actually cannot do one of the locations on Korriban, and yeah, I guess that's alright. That's alright. Okay, next, Itorians, Zerka. Where's the Zerka? This is Zerka. Okay, so we go here. This is where the robot is. We're gonna escort the robot, and then we're gonna do some, I think, espionage with that robot, right? Is it here?
This dock is off limits pending an ongoing
Oh, no, not here? Sorry, I confused the docks. So maybe it was the middle one. Or the last one? This is the Ithorian one, but are you here to? Greetings. Oh, we can lie. It's Chodohabat. I was always saying Chocohabat for the entirety of the stream. Okay. Actually, screw it. Chocohabat sent me to deliver the replacement restoration droid. That is strange. Choco did not send word about you. You will have to excuse me, but in times like this, I must be certain. Here are my credentials. Ah, yes, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Please enter, they're waiting for you inside. Yeah, I guess the credentials were the fake ones that we got from Zerka. That's okay. No? Sealing the bay door. The bay doors. There's a droid here. And I think we can open this area, or is it? Yeah. There we go. Storage. And in this storage we have security locker, which is empty. Interesting. It was empty, but it gave us some XP, right? It's gonna show here in feedback. Yes, XP 42, unless yeah, okay, that was this one. So opening an empty chest, empty locker actually gives XP. Imagine that. All right, give me.
I'm glad you're here. I'm the only man the TSF could spare, and frankly, I got a bad feeling about this.
Yes, we are all pleased to see you. Choco Habat had said that another would arrive to help us.
Excuse me, Master, but it seems we have some additional visitors.
Uh-huh. Who are you? How did you get in here? Alright, those are thugs. We're gonna shoot them.
More where that came from.
Let us end
Actually, they're
this.
attacking with melee. We don't really have the means to deal with the melee
Let
characters
us end this.
in the way we should.
More where that came from.
Not yet. We just need a couple of feats. I am grateful for your assistance. That was most terrible. I wonder who would have
Master,
ordered this.
one of the assailants was carrying this.
And assassins too. It is no surprise that hired killers would carry weapons such as these. Awareness. Oh, it looks as though the blaster has been heavily modified. Interesting. I believe you are correct, though I am by no means an expert. Such modifications are illegal on Citadel Station. Lieutenant Gren should be informed so that he might conduct an investigation. But more importantly, you must take the droid back to Chogo Habat. I fear there may be more attacks, if we do not see it quickly to safety. Actually, I'll be returning it to Zerka Corporation. What? You cannot do this, I beg of you. Zerka cannot be trusted. But I trust their credits. You are wrong, but we have little money to offer you. If you must do this, know that the planet weeps for it. Well, it's not like it's not like I'll be living on this planet, you know. I have places in the galaxy. I'm gonna have a ship. I'm gonna live on a ship. I don't need a planet to live on. Come on. And definitely not Telos. Like, if I were to choose a planet to live on in Star Wars universe, I mean, Naboo is super pretty. Coruscant, if I got lucky and be rich, I guess that would be nice, you know, because otherwise it could be very, you know, it's a crime-ridden, pretty much, planet. Tatooine, definitely not, you know. Dantooine, it's all farmers and stuff, so kind of boring. Hoth, Cold. I like Cold. It's okay. Andor, no. Ewoks. Yeah, I guess I like Naboo. Corellia. Okay, Corellia is a dump a little bit, but Han Solo comes from there. So yeah, a bunch of planets. Barnabas doing mess on a planet and sayonara later. Yeah, like there is like a theme, all right, to every planet, and the theme of Telos here is that the planet has suffered during the war, and now there's a restoration project going on, right? So there's a restoration project going on, and of course we're gonna see the restoration zone later in the game. I hope today, right? Because we're gonna be going there, and yeah, you know, there is something that is happening in the galactic story. It's not something we're gonna be witnessing very strongly, but there's this like a theme in the background going on. Okay, can I move past you? Thank you. Okay. Oh, sorry. All right, did you get the droid?
Welcome back.
I'll be going now. Wait, suspicious goods, replacement. What? Oh, I had to talk to the droid. Shit. Yeah, okay, I forgot to talk to the droid. My goodness. Okay. You know what? That's not smart. Like, how do you do quests in video games, right? You talk to people and you forgot to talk to other people. I mean, bad design. Bad design, you know? I thought after talking to the Itorian, the droid would have understood that we basically are taking them to Zerka. Okay, transit to another module. Oh, okay, we need to get the map first, right? Okay. There is a little bit of a quick travel in this game. Okay. I mean, like an hour ago, not an hour ago, some minutes ago, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna try to do my best to be very efficient on today's playthrough because I want to finish Telos today. And now, okay, it may not be possible. But hey, we're still here, we're still in the game. Download the map, log out, okay. I mean, it's the droid's fault, right? I was ready to go, the droid did not follow, right? I'm gonna blame the droid, how about that? Which is actually hilarious if you think about it, because this guy opened the door, believing that we have the right credentials. Then the guy inside was like, "Oh, please don't do that. Don't take the droid to Zerka." Is the droid still there? He's waiting there. He's like, "Master, why am I not going anywhere? Where's this banana guy that came here?" And he's like, "I don't know. The humans, you know what they are doing and everything." So yes. Orem, welcome in. Hello. How is it going? It's going very well. It's going very well, Orem. I can't play video games because there's a simple quest in which I have to retrieve a droid, and I talk here to the droid, and then I killed some guys that came to steal the droid, and then I ignored the droid and, you know, went to the other side of the map, and only 3 minutes later I realized I should have talked to the droid. So I should have my gamer's license revoked pretty much, but I'm gonna do my best to make up for it with some, you know, interesting, I mean, commentary. Welcome in, Orem. How are you doing?
Master. Lead the way.
Yes, follow me. Wait, no, I'll be taking you to the Zerka Corporation instead.
I don't understand. I was just told that I would be taken to the Ithorian compound. I was to be given to an Ithorian, Chodo Habat.
Perhaps your memory circuits are faulty. We're gonna gaslight the droid.
My most recent self-diagnostic found no such operating malfunctions. However, it does seem possible that I was somewhat damaged during my transport and the ensuing fight here in the hangar.
It's
I
okay.
will trust your judgment, Master.
We can
Lead
fix
the
him.
way.
And that was it. That was basically a dialogue that you had to do to get the transition, auto transition here.
I see my faith in your abilities was well founded. We'd like to get this droid into service as quickly as possible. Opo-chano?
It will take some time for me to rewire the droid you have already for use, Executive Lorso. Now, let's just open yourself up and we'll have it running in no time. There, as good as new, better than new even.
Greetings, Executive Lorso. How may I be of service?
Go kill.
Just plug into the mainframe and get to work.
Right away, Executive Lorso.
Not a speed gaming right there. They should upgrade your license. Oh yeah, maybe you know, you're making a convincing point. Maybe that's actually very good.
You may
know?
go, Chano.
You're running
I'm
back
sure
and
you
forth.
have many repairs to
Who
see
doesn't
to.
love backtracking in video games?
Do not hesitate to call on me if you need further repairs.
Now then,
He
your
casually
payment.
strolls away.
Here are the credits agreed upon. There is another task I would like you to perform for me.
Killing somebody? Whatever gets me paid.
Do you doubt that I will uphold my part of our agreement? Don't worry. When my word is given, it will not be retracted. Now, on to business. You proved that you can handle yourself quite well in dealing with the retrieval of the droid intelligence. The next matter of business I would ask of you is much more delicate. When we first set up here on Citadel Station, the exchange was already quite well established. Lopak Slusk had more influence over business matters than the Telosian government. To ensure our success, we involved ourselves with the exchange. And now that we have a handle on the situation, we wish to unentangle ourselves from them. If you know anything about the exchange, then you know that they would not take this well. Slusk is loath to have his hands removed from any business on the station. So a more direct method will have to be taken. To put it plainly, I want you to kill Lopak Slusk.
Killing. Alright, that's good. But let's be like, okay. Can't be this settled peacefully.
I don't think you appreciate the kind of people we're dealing with. That isn't to say I haven't tried to bargain with them, but perhaps they'd listen to you, given your background. Whatever it takes to get the exchange out of the picture, it's the end result that concerns me. I realize it won't be an easy task, as Slusk keeps himself well protected. You would be well compensated for it.
Any ideas how I get to him then?
I have a feeling they won't just let you march into their offices.
Yeah.
Luxa is Slusk's second. She spends little time in the exchange offices, though, preferring the cantina in the urban module.
We've
She
been
might
there.
be able
We
to
saw
set
her.
up an appointment.
Okay, I'll do it.
Good. I will be happy to continue our working relationship.
Brain, killing is my favorite work. Yeah, you know. A man's gotta live somehow, and we are good at shooting. I may have spent too much time with other people, other lovely people on Twitch who prefer violence and you know, more up-your-face solutions. You know, we are here to get some action as well, right? So we absolutely should. We actually got a level up, level 9, right? Okay. Wait, that's important because we're gonna get a feat. Okay. So where do we stand in the zone? Let's go persuade. Let's go computer use twice, and let's go computer use thrice actually. Or security. Wait, Aton can do demolitions for now. Well, we're gonna get Beodur. Beodur has computer use, right? So only awareness and this maybe for now. And threat injury. Yeah, I don't know. We can leave the point out. Okay, feats. So this one will allow us to go into blasters heavily. This is very good. It's not that of a big of an upgrade over the one we have already, to be honest, but it's okay. Precise shot, that's always very nice, but we're gonna have to take this entire line. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with Master 2 Weapon Fighting. Wait, will I get 3 levels before we go? Okay, new. Different plan. We're gonna take Master Rapid Shot. Because before the stream I set up the guns already, and I'm gonna stick to rifles for the time being, but at the next level we're gonna take this, and we're gonna switch to double blasters. I think that's gonna be a good idea. Okay, powers. Of course, the preferred ones are the ones we have already kind of established. We're gonna go with improved energy resistance. It's the one actually that we can cast with armor. So healing and energy resistance we can cast with armor. Those three, for example, they are restricted by armor. For now we're playing with armor, so we can do that. I'm not sure how we're gonna evolve this character. Like I was saying, dexterity at +4 for now it's serving us well because we can have +5 maximum on this particular one. We can switch into Echani light armor. Okay. But is Echani light armor modifiable? Who had the... Where was the workstation? It was not here, right? It was somewhere there. Yeah, there was the merchant, the droid dude. Where did he live? He lived somewhere. This is our room. There was a workbench somewhere. Bed. Okay, we don't need bed. No, this is our room. So this is something else. No. There should be one to check. Because if Echani light armor is actually better, right? It was +5. In here we have +3 to defense. The question is, can I... Yeah, there's this. Can I modify the Echani armor? Armor? Yes, I can, okay. So light combat suit, let's take out the upgrades we have here. Assemble. Echani light armor with the same ones. And this. Okay. Upgrade. Wait, close. And now we should be able to get this into that. There you go. Okay, no longer a banana. Maybe a banana that spent too much time in the sun, I suppose, a very blackened one. But at least we get more stats, right? We should have like 24 armor. Yeah, we have 24 armor. Okay, very good. Next, we need to go and see Laksa. So we're gonna see a sexy lady. If you're here for sexy ladies, there aren't that many in the game, but she is definitely an eye candy. So we're gonna talk to her, and we're gonna make sure that she will arrange a meeting with her boss, right? Whom she loathes, basically. She doesn't like her boss. You have gold shoes like Keely? Oh, there you go. Actually, yes. Actually, there is a little bit of gold on the sides here. Well spotted, well spotted. My goodness, golden shoes. What is this? Barnabas has golden shoes. Alright. F5 was quick save. There you go. So there's Laksa.
Hello there. Fresh blood at the cantina. Enjoy. Your drinks are on me. We should talk. Later.
We should talk right now. I'd like to meet with Lopak Slask. I'm told you can arrange that. And also, can I say how I love how terrible the name Lopak Slask is? It's like terrible. Falling under Barnabas' charm? Yeah, who doesn't, you know? Barnabas has 14 charisma, I think. We put 14 charisma at him, so look at this face. He's very, very charming.
Is that all? What a disappointment.
No, I don't want to
Yes,
sleep
what
with you.
you
I
were
just want to
told
see
is
your
true.
boss.
I can arrange
Yes.
meetings with Lopak Slusk. But you'd have to give me a good reason.
I need to speak with him on behalf of General Lords of Zerka. What if I gave you something for your time? Okay, let's go to
Keep your credits. It's nothing as mundane as that. Look, I heard about your little adventure down at the docks. I could use someone capable like yourself to do some work for me. Just consider it a little test.
Kreia doesn't have a hand? Yes. In the Paragus section, at the very beginning of the game, it's like 2 hours, 3 hours into the game, there's a scene in which she fights against the Sith Lord, right? And the Sith Lord attacks her, and then there's an animation where she's holding the end. What's the word that if someone doesn't have a hand? Like the kikut in Polish, right? So Kreia actually loses her hand. I'm gonna show you something as soon as we go with this dialogue. Let me get back to you on that. I'll help you, but you'll give me a meeting with Lopak Slask?
If you prove reliable, yes.
Okay. Let's get started then.
Good. Rejection is just one of the many.
It's called a
things
stamp.
I
Oh
don't
yes,
take
Dusk,
for
thank you very
granted.
much. Stamp. Okay, what sort of work do you have for me?
I need to make a transaction with 2 bounty hunters that have recently arrived on Citadel Station. Very simple. Weapons for credits. I want you to go in my place as my representative. They're being very careful, and I'd rather not be bothered. Here, this case holds the weapons they'd like to purchase. I was not told the place of the meeting, only to go to the medical unit in Residential 082 and await a communication.
I'll be back with the credits.
And I'll be waiting.
So, 2 things here. I love the idea that she travels with a you know, a bag or a case of guns. You know, just every time you go to a cantina, you take probably your own guns, right? That's true. And about Kreia, Kreia doesn't have a hand. That's true. You can see that there's a hand missing.
Yes.
In here. And this actually has gameplay repercussions. She cannot equip anything in the offhand slot, right? For example, she cannot do anything that is two-handed weapons, naturally. So she can only do that. You cannot equip or remove an item from this slot. Yes, because there is no this slot. And going back to the scene that you might have missed, when Kreia actually lost her hand, she was like presented to be in deep pain, and there was a cut to our own character who also felt pain in their own hand. We have our hand, of course, we have both of our hands as Barnabas, but there was a scene in which you know, there was a lot of pain in our character because there is a connection between Kreia and Barnabas. So yes, between Kreia and the Exile, technically, right? Because that's the title our character may have, if you think about it. Wait, we're going in the wrong direction. We're supposed to go to the hospital, and we're not going there. But I'm a gamer, right? So I'm gonna unlock the map here and travel to the. This. Yeah, that's the closest. There we go. So, like I was saying, it was totally planned to use the feature of the fast travel, you know?
Do you really think it's a good idea to be working for the exchange?
Who asked you? Come on. Do I think working with the most notorious criminal organization in the galaxy is a good idea?
I don't know anyone who's dealt with the exchange and had it end well.
Don't worry, Aton. We'll get out of this fine.
Well, if you say so, just watch your back.
I shouldn't have anything to worry about if you are, right? There we go. That is a simple dialogue. I think there was a chance to lose some influence with Aton if we just ignored his comment and be like, yeah, shut up. I'm gonna do what I want. There you go. Now if I do up, if I get the map from here. There we go. Now I can fast travel to this area as well. What are you doing? Why did you have the... Why are you guys... What are you guys doing? The idle animations, right? The idle animations of NPCs in video games. They're always providing a little bit of entertainment if you, look at them out of context. Like, what's the point? You are standing in front of the medical facility. Are you happy? Are you sad? Are you bothered? What's going wrong with you?
The war has really inflated prices here in the Outer Rim. Medical supplies are in short supply and
So
high
this
demand.
so this is why she's like fist pumping in the air, because the war is here and everything is pricey. Well, you have a weird way of showcasing your sadness, lady. But who am I, to talk about emotions? I only studied psychology for 5 years. Communications terminal. Okay, accept call. There's a call incoming. Usually, as a matter of principle, I do not accept calls from the unknown IDs, and because it's usually spam nowadays, right? So, yeah, accept.
Greetings. Listen carefully. These instructions will only be for you. The meeting place is Unit B3 in Residential 028 East. Come alone or the meeting is off. Do not do anything foolish. We are watching.
Okay, sure. Is there combat there? I think there may be a combat there, but... remove Kreia, remove Aton. There you go. Now we're playing solo. And you mentioned an apartment, right? So it's gonna be there. But which one again? B3. Okay, B3. If you want to be free, be free. Residential. Wrong. Okay, I think the B is in the middle, right? Yeah, B. Let's have an F5 just in case. Who knows what's gonna await us on the other side of the door?
Good, you've come alone. The doors will be opened. Please enter and await further instructions.
Lots of barrels.
Be careful. I would not put too much trust in the exchange. Even if Luxa is not deceiving you, their dealings will unlikely be safe.
Okay,
it may be a good idea to prepare yourself for a confrontation.
Okay, the game is telling us to buff up, right? We can do energy shield, how about that? We don't have any other means to buff ourselves up, pretty much.
So Luxa has chosen to send one of her underlings instead of coming herself. I should not be surprised the exchange would treat those not of their membership with such disrespect. But business is business, is it not?
What is your business, anyways?
You are a new hand at this, aren't you? A suggestion then. If there is something you are not told, you do not need to know it. Questions can be dangerous in our line of work. However, in this instance, I will tell you what our business with your employer is. The TSF regulations as to the possessions of weapons aboard the station make it impossible for anyone to arrive armed. Thus, it is necessary for us to purchase weapons from a supplier on station, in this case, the exchange.
I see. Let's finish our business then.
Indeed. If you'll hand the case to me, my associate will provide you with the credits agreed upon.
Here are the credits.
You've made our job quite a bit easier.
Easier?
We would not have fought our fortune so good that our target would deliver not only himself, but weapons to us.
Plot twist, it's an ambush.
And now you will die.
What? You gave me 500 credits and you want to kill me? Come on. Shoot, shoot, shoot. There you go. Come on, Barnabas. He's standing right in front of you. Just shoot him. Thank you. Alright. Credits. Remains. I mean loot. And XP. We have everything. We got a vibration cell. Fantastic. Nobody expected an ambush. Yes. You know, I was ready to make a perfectly good business deal. And they were like, we're gonna kill you. And I was like, no. Simple as that. Alright, let me get the party members back on. Oh, definitely having Kreia pays off here. Kreia has the mentor ability, which means we're getting, I think, 5% more XP if she's in the party. So it's a little optimization we can have. Alright, going back to Luxa.
Still in one piece? I heard something about a violent disturbance in the residential module. Nothing to do with you, I hope.
Was there? Okay, was there? It must have been something else.
Odd. Well, at least the transaction was successful. It was successful, wasn't it?
I think I'll keep the credits. Code hazard pay. Let's see what happens.
I see. Well, I suppose you earned it.
Really?
Very well. Keep them. I've got some more
Just like
work
this?
for you, if you're up for it. A matter of a rather sizable debt owed to the exchange.
Okay. Alright, give me the details.
Getting right to the point. I like that. Oppo Chano, one of Circa's droid technicians, owes a sizable gambling debt from his last stay on Nar Shaddaa. We've been patient with him, but we can only let a debt go unpaid for so long.
Oh, I know how that works. Gambler's down on his luck, almost out of credits and doesn't know what to do, then bam, there's a credit line all ready to go. His luck's gotta change, right? So he makes a few more rounds of Pazak, and he's desperate now, desperate to win, little knowing that the deck's stacked against him and those 20s are never coming. Next thing he knows, his luck still hasn't changed. In fact, the only thing that has changed is now he owes his life's worth to some exchange boss, and he's getting intimate with a stimmed-up goon with a fist the size of his face.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the business. I can't be responsible for your lack of control.
Lack of control? Why? Ah, never mind.
You'll find Chano in Unit B2, Residential 082. Tell him his time is up, and we want those credits.
I understand. You'll have those credits back.
Good. I knew I could count on you.
So basically, it wasn't only this Twilight. It wasn't only the Twilight guy that lost the girl here. Some other people also have problems with gambling. I don't know what it is with those people. Like Barnabas has zero problems with gambling. He can play a game and quit whenever he wants. No problem. Well, what's the problem here? We're going to this one, right? And now we're going there. There we go. Where was this guy? Opochano, okay. Oh look, the collisions. Look, the collisions between the Telosian and Itorian. I think she's harassing him, to be honest, Okay, I guess he didn't know. And now he walks away. I mean, it's always a weird experience to stop by and explore what the paths for the NPCs are and how can you exploit it and how you can break it and how they are programmed basically. It's always nice to see. The lady is gone. Okay, she's coming this way. So Opochano, I think he was in the middle? Or not here? Yeah, Opochano.
Doing the droid repair? Because if not, I have much work to do.
Alexa sent me to collect your debt to the exchange.
But I do not have the credits with which to repay her.
That is not my concern. You've had more than enough time to get them.
You would kill me for that? I'm sorry, but I do not have the credits, so I cannot pay you.
Okay, perhaps you can just run away?
Run away? How can I get off the station without the exchange knowing?
You can get a passage on a shuttle of those Zerka's docking bay. They do not keep any records or ask too many questions.
Indeed. I will have to look into that. What credits I have, I will have to pay for a ticket to another planet.
Actually, if you talk to him like this here, I think he appears later on Nar Shaddaa, right? And which is a nice thing. As a follow-up, kind of, to this particular quest. Okay, so back to Alexa. To entertainment. It's funny that she wants to work with us after that, because her first job was like, bring me credits because of the guns, and we're like, we're gonna keep the credits, and she was like, cool with that. And the second job is like, bring me credits from this guy, and we cannot right now. So I think she's gonna be cool about this as well.
You've returned. Did Chano cough up those credits?
I could not find him. From what I can tell, he escaped the station, like 5 minutes ago.
Strange. I would not expect he'd be able to escape the station without our knowledge. I'll have to look into it and see that this does not happen again. Before you say anything, yes, I will arrange the meeting with Slusk that you desired. But first, I was wondering if you might listen to a proposition. A business proposition, given your obvious abilities. Let me ask you an honest question. This meeting with Slusk you want, it's because Lorso's fed up with him, right? I feel the same way about Slusk. And I think it's time someone solved the problem. I think that maybe our interests lie in the same direction.
Oh yeah. In the celebration of the National or like Worldwide Octopus Day, we're gonna kill a Quarren. We're gonna kill an octopus guy. Guns. You're gonna forego the use of a lightsaber too? Right. Yes, lightsaber has always been described as the weapon for more civilized times, right? And those are not civilized times, right? Barnabas is definitely not a civilized person, so guns, right? No lightsabers. No lightsabers. Alright, what's your problem with Slusk?
What, besides his being your typically slimy Quarren? Slusk works for Goto, out of Nar Shaddaa. Now this Goto, he's rigid, ruthlessly efficient, and all he sees are numbers. Goto keeps the squid around because he maintains a steady flow of income. Yet it's only half of what I know it could be. I should be the Citadel's boss, but Goto doesn't allow breaks in the chain of command. I can't go over Lopak Slusk's head, so I've got to take care of him myself. And I want your help.
Okay, how does this work?
I can get you into the exchange suites in Residential 082. They're west of the entrance. More than a few of the guards are in my pocket, so there shouldn't be too much resistance inside. When Slusk's out of the way, I'll clear up this bounty matter and get your ship back. Deal?
Sure, I'll do it.
We'll speak again then. Best of luck, handsome.
She called us handsome. Ah, we're handsome. This era is neither elegant nor civilized. Well, if you think about it, was there any era in Star Wars, all the eras, that was elegant or civilized? Probably not. It's a big galaxy, you know? In a galaxy this big, you cannot be too civilized or too elegant, I suppose. Alright, so we're gonna kill a Quarren. We're gonna, nice. I think she's dancing, right? This must be one of those kind of dances that she does here, you know, with a little bit of a wiggle, 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 wiggle. Is she moving? I wouldn't be surprised if she started phasing through the floor. Fortunately, the game is not that broken. I mean, well, it's an old game, right? But it checks out. Alright. Exchange. I think that was the door here. Yeah, Bumani Exchange Corporation. According to Laksa, according to her, there won't be a lot of resistance inside. Press X to doubt. You have no business with the exchange. Get out of here. Laksa sent me. I hope you know what you're getting into, human. Vula, a human is here to see Slusk. Everything checks out. Please open the door. And he runs away. Aforementioned paid dude. Alright.
I'm terribly sorry, but there must be some sort of mistake. I don't have a record of your appointment. Are you certain it was for today?
Yes, for today, for March 32nd, basically. Oh, there's a persuade option, huh? Of course. Why else would I have been sent in? Perhaps the mistake is in the system.
Well, if... Very well. What was your name?
Barnabas.
Excuse me. Lopak Slusk's appointment has arrived. Please open the inner door. There you are. Have a good day.
Thank you very much, Miss Vula. So, we're gonna see if there's anything we can steal first. And then we're gonna see what we can kill. Oh, there's an Itorian here that we can, I think, free, right? To get some Choco Habat.
Have you come to torment me like the others?
No, not really. Why are you here?
Then perhaps you will free me. I was placed in here by 2 large Gamorreans, and I do not know the reason why. They have not fed me. They will not allow me to return to my herd.
How do I set you free?
I am not sure. I think the force cage was operated remotely. There should be a security panel somewhere.
I'll be going now. No promises. No promises, dude. I mean, you got yourself into that cage probably, right? Gamorreans. Gamorrean boss. Loxa send you, huh? We will leave soon, not fight you. Go now. Alright, yeah. Gamorreans. There won't be any Gamorrean dialogues in here, I suppose. Oh, okay, fighting.
You've got a lot of nerve coming here, Jedi, with the bounty you've got on your kind. What do you want?
I just want my ship back.
You what? I don't have any ship of yours, human.
Demon Hawk, Loxa sent you stole it.
I'm sure she did, hoping you'd walk right in here. You've been played, human. Enough of this. Kill him and anyone with him.
With pleasure.
Really? Like why? We could have talked about this. Also shield. You know, everybody's shield. I feel that it's gonna be a good idea to shield ourselves first.
Just say the word.
And now I started blasting. I hope the guys will also know how to shoot. Yeah, they know how to shoot. Matu. Get him out of this. There we go.
Down.
Bannock. He was playing a tough guy at the cantina when we first met him in last stream. And now he's gonna die, right? Maybe I'm gonna throw a grenade. How about that? Ooh, sonic grenades, hand grenades, frag grenades.
More where that came from.
I will silence this one.
You were silenced this one? Yeah, I mean, you have a gun, come on. There's not much you can do, Freya. The drawback of playing blasters only is that the combat will be a little bit stationary, I think, right? Because there's no real reason to move around. If everything is in your line of sight, you can shoot
Time
anything.
to even the odds.
There's no reason to move around, unless necessary. Whereas in melee combat, it's much more dynamic, right? It's moving back and forth. So maybe I should be moving a little bit in combat. Just pretend I'm taking advantageous positions, right? There we go. Bannock's blaster. It's gonna be valuable for us. Open the door. There we go. Gamorreans. Oh, did those guys did not hear the shooting and the fighting? I guess they're not being paid for that, right? Gamorrean boss.
Loxa said you were strong. I will get you inside. We will see how strong you are. Boss, Matu is here with puppies from this door. You want to see him now? Yes, I will send him.
And now he runs away.
What? Whoever let you get back here better be dead, or they'll be wishing they were when my droids are through with you.
I came prepared. Actually, I have the separate weapon that is dedicated to do ion damage, which I think should do a lot of damage to this droid. If I hit, I'm hitting eventually. Yeah, I think it's going well. I don't know. Come on. There we go. Destroyed one, destroyed second. If I have focused all the characters, I want it to be fast.
You've handled yourself well getting this far, but you should think things over carefully. I can be a very valuable ally.
You're a squid, shut up.
What is that you want? To join the exchange? Money?
You. Dead.
Really? All this trouble just for that? Ah, it seems we have some visitors.
I called him a budget illiterate. Yes, Almaril, in celebration of the Octopus Day, we're killing this octopus.
I was wondering when you'd show up, Loxa.
Slusk.
I assumed this was all you're doing?
I may have had a hand in this, yes?
I suppose I should have known. You always were an ambitious one. Enough with that though. On to the business at hand. I don't think it's possible that all of us will be leaving this room alive.
I'm not looking for a fight.
I guess it's just like they say. If you want something done right, do it yourself.
Wait, does it mean that Loxa will attack us? Okay. You know what? We're killing everybody. Yeah. Wait. Wait, it's... Okay, we kind of betrayed Loxa now? Oh, okay, we gotta kill the octopus as well. I didn't know that I'm not looking for a fight will have this result. Actually, I'm quite surprised. Anyway, shields up. I think they still have it or not. No, double check.
I hear you.
You know, let's get rid of the Gamorreans. And then get rid of this guy. Also I have a party member down. Oh, fantastic. They rushed Aton. Wait. That's not great. First of all, switch weapon. I forgot to switch the weapon. They're gonna rush Kreia now. Dude, they're all melee. Yeah, Aton came back. Maxa is attacking us. Get the Gamorrean guards first. She's hurt. She's dead. Very
Time
good.
to take you down to size.
Thank you for your assistance. I had suspected Laksa for some time, but I thought I'd let her show her hand.
Don't thank me, Slask. You're next. There you go. That's the opportunity I wanted.
That's too bad. Hopefully Goto won't have a problem if there's a few holes in you.
There you go. There you go. Now focus on the Slask. Our party members will be alive. I think Kreia can cast some healing. Come on.
What is it?
Cast healing. Can you do that? There we go. There we go. Also Barnabas cast some healing. No, you don't cast healing. You shoot. Dude. Switch the weapon.
Focus.
There you go.
Let's
Nourish,
settle
thank you very
this.
much. Actually, ooh, I should
Maybe
take
Nar
a
Shaddaa isn't
break
such
and
a good
refill my
idea
tea.
after all.
Why do you say that?
The Exchange is one of the most powerful groups on the Smuggler's Moon. If this Goto wants you so badly, it'd probably be a good idea not to show up on his doorstep, wouldn't you say? Not to mention, I'm sure Lopak Slusk has friends on Nar Shaddaa that won't be happy to hear he's gone.
You're as much a part of this as I am.
Yeah, I just can't help getting into trouble when you're around. Yeah, you're right. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
he kind of, you know, went through the entire process very fast. Like, yeah, when I'm next to you, I'm going into trouble all the time. And then the next dialogue was like, yeah, we're gonna think about this when we get there, you know? We're gonna worry about that later. That's actually, that's a nice atom. So the outcome that we have kind of chosen here was full on violence, right? We have killed both Slask and we have killed Laksa. So sadly, Laksa is no more. I think she has some loot, right? Wait, well, I picked it up too fast. All right. I think she had some items, you know, relevant items. Security terminal, bypass security, holding cells, deactivates force cage, log out. Light side point, I don't care, but XP will be probably a reward as well. Okay, next step is going out. I think there shouldn't be any more spawns, right? Yeah, we don't get anything here. But we can talk to the Itorian. Oh! He's gone. Okay. Well, he freed himself. So I guess going to Choco Habat to get the reward from that is probably a good idea. But what about the lady who basically probably heard some shooting?
Please don't kill me. I'm only doing my job.
Get out of here and I won't kill you. There you go. Solved. The first option was the dark side one. Or I think something like this. Or the last one was the dark side one. I don't know. So no real follow-up to that, but now we can go... Where do we go? Ah, yeah, we were working for Zerka. Okay, so two things that we're gonna do. We're gonna go to the Itorians who live there, right? No, Zerka. No, Itorians are back here with the medicals, because I think we can get some XP from freeing that other guy. We're gonna go there, and then we're gonna go to the actual stuff that is talking to Zerka, talking to Jana Lorso. I think spying on Choco Habat there. There's a quest like this when we move as a droid, and then we'll be able to go to the surface, right? So we're good on time. I'm not doing the smuggling on the TSF side quest for now. I guess I can do that later. Yeah, I kind of want to get to the point where we have the Ebon Hog and the freedom to travel the galaxy today. So I want to focus on the main quest tonight. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take some more tea, and yeah, we're gonna continue the adventure of guns and Pazak and gambling, you know, in the galaxy far, far away, right after the break. Hello, welcome back after the break. Welcome back to the KotOR 2 run with blasters. You know, we have blasters, we have guns. So, is that the gun? Yeah, it is a gun. What's next? We just killed a bunch of people. They were evil, they were a criminal organization. So everybody is alright with that, I suppose. We're gonna continue, we're gonna go to the Ithorians, right? We're gonna just talk to them a little bit.
Welcome, how may I help you?
Never mind. I think I can go with just like this, right? I don't need to announce myself. We're gonna open up the door here. No, why kill evil people? Wait, because they deserve that. I guess they deserve that task. Bakani plant. Can I disable this? Check status, deactivate security. Oh, into slice the codes. Okay, I don't need to do that right now. Or Dusk, do you mean that we should kill both evil and good people? Like we should kill everybody in this game, right? All right. Is there anything here? No. Chodo Habat.
I do not mean to be rude, but you have done more harm to my herd and this planet than you could have done. We will not force you to leave, but your presence greatly angers some of the others, and it fills me with sadness.
I'll be going now. So we are not friends of those. Intorian computer, can we steal their data? Oh, okay, we cannot. Well, we will be stealing plans from them. For the side quest that I mentioned that I will not be doing, so let's not care about this. We just played GTFO with some friends. Oh, you mentioned that GTFO is fun, right? I think that was the case. Dusk is saying, yep, absolute equality, no playing favorites. Okay, so that means we have to... Okay, so Dusk, I have killed some evil people, which means I have done some good. Therefore now you expect me to do something evil, right? I'm gonna find the opportunity to be evil then. How about that? We are trying to be balanced, right? We are not playing a dark side here. We're not playing full dark side here. We had that in the first playthrough that we did on this channel. It was the Barnabas the Sith Lord playthrough, and we were really evil towards the end. I don't want to be super evil on this playthrough because I'm still recovering from Barnabella in Neverwinter Nights 2. I think we're also getting closer to the moment when I'm gonna actually play Mask of the Betrayer. We're not just there yet. The KotOR 2, it's like a transition step between those. So that's the plan. But I'm gonna make sure to do something evil, right? We're gonna keep things balanced. Zerka offices, yeah. I'm not sure if there's a... Where's the next quest I can kill somebody evil? Wait, why do I fight those guys? Jana Lorsov Zerka is awaiting word from you about your success. And yet the mercenaries are here as enemies? I don't know why I am killing them. Honestly. I thought that after eliminating the exchange, Jana Lorso would be happy to see me. And then be like, yeah, I'm gonna... Thank you for eliminating the exchange for me. And Zerka can be in charge here. I don't know why, but we're fighting them here. Journal entry added. Okay, explanation please? Zerka under attack. Oh, the Zerka offices in the residential have come under siege by their own mercenaries. Wow. Hire mercenaries and they rebel against you. What a plot twist. Like, nobody have suspected that.
Help! We're under attack! Oh, thank goodness you came.
Why are the mercenaries attacking?
I do not know for sure, other than that they have made demands of Executive Lorso, threatening to kill everyone if they are not met. I can only assume that they want credits, or some other sort of monetary reward. CSD attempted to fight back, but they were quickly neutralized by the body of mercenaries. We could desperately use your help. I'm afraid we are unprepared to deal with this threat, with such a large concentration of mercenaries on station.
I needed some entertainment anyways.
Entertainment? I will never understand you humans, but nonetheless, I thank you for your help. Please hurry. Zerka's lives and livelihood are at stake.
Okay, so indeed, there was an in-game explanation why did we fight them. That makes sense, actually. There's also Barnabas from INI3, so balance would be balance would be being good this time. It's I don't want to have like a kind of a shock experience, you know, like you're in a hot sun and then you jump into the very cold pool. You can get it like a thermal shock, right? Going from straight evil into straight good, I think it also would cause a little bit of a shock in me. So I try to you know, take it slow. You know, I'm trying to rebuild my goodness, which I will do. I don't know where and when, because well, the Neverwinter Nights 2 playthrough will still be evil Necromancer Barnabella, 100%. So that's gonna turn us into a bit of an evil. I don't want to be super good in this playthrough, because we've already been super good last time. We've been playing Girl Scout Barnabella, basically, who was super friendly and helping and all of that, like to the vomit.
This shall not stop us for long.
So I'm not sure what I need. Okay, I'm gonna need one more game, because if I go neutral here and then evilish in Neverwinter Nights, I need to play a good. I need to play a game in which I'll be a good guy. Probably an RPG would be a good idea. Why are the people dying? Okay, I'm going in. You know what? I'm gonna go in with a shield, maybe. There we go. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Wait, grenades. We have grenades. What's the biggest one? Frag? Okay. There we go. That was enough. That was enough. Actually, 2 grenades was enough to kill a couple.
More where that came from.
Wrath of the Righteous, go for the good playthrough. Yes, like choosing an RPG such as Wrath of the Righteous would definitely be a good way to play a good guy, you know, because RPGs, well, it's basically the cornerstone of RPGs, that you can be good or bad. I would say most of the time. So yes, the problem is it will be such a huge game, right? Such a huge undertaking. I'm not sure if I'm ready to play such a huge game on stream. I have to think about this. I have to think about this. Awareness and persuasion. Powers. I'm gonna go with the powers that I cannot use still, to be honest, when I'm wearing armor, but that's okay. In the future, we're gonna make use of that, especially of this, of Master Speed. Okay. Kreia. Skills, I don't care. Feats was recommended. Toughness. Yeah, I mean, she just died, so toughness will be nice on this difficulty level. I'm gonna give her Night Speed, because even if Barnabas cannot use this particular power, then her using it will buff Barnabas either way. Oh, she has 2 of them? Okay. What's the recommendation? Revitalize? With Resing? No. And she has a Stun. Stun is good because Stasis and Stasis Field will be nice later on. This one. Although the evil playthrough are also really good, I heard. They're really evil. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be evil. I need to clean my karma somehow. Stealth? No, don't level up stealth, you idiot. Okay, demolitions, awareness, security. That's it. Yeah, okay. We're level 9. Or level 10 in case of Barnabas, wow. What a power level. Okay, I can see enemies.
Be reasonable, Lorso. You really aren't in a position to take such a negative view to our demands. We're not asking for much. If you agree to our terms, we'll make sure that Zerka never even hears of this.
I will not be badgered by you.
Sir, we have some visitors.
Ah, there you are. I was wondering when you'd arrive.
I'm disappointed, Lorso. In the end, this was the best that you could do? Ah, well. I always was one for aggressive negotiations.
I mean, he didn't even try to reason with us, so he dies. They also shot this guy. Mercenary approaching with a vibroblade.
Time to take you down to size.
Or a Viper Sword, whatever. Pew pew pew. There we go. There we go, you die. Oh, I was supposed to move. Tactical roll behind the desk. And shoot. See? This is an action game now. We're gonna provide some action stuff. With different cameras as well, you know. Aton rolls back. Flanking maneuver. Sniper shot. And he misses the shot because Barnabas was faster.
You have wonderful timing. I had my reservations about some of these mercenaries, but I had hoped that CSD would be able to keep them in line. It appears that I was wrong.
Yeah. Alright. I believe some sort of payment would be in order for taking care of this problem for you.
Of course. I understand the importance of keeping a valuable asset like yourself happy. I believe these credits should be sufficient to repay you for your work. You are also welcome to anything found on the mercenaries' bodies as your own. They carried no Zerka issue equipment anyway. Now, if you'll excuse me, this unfortunate turn of events has generated quite a bit more work for me, and I should be getting to it.
Yeah, she has to... It's actually sad, right? She lives in the corporate world, pretty much, as the employee of Zerka. And basically she barely escaped with her life, right? Because there was a... Well, technically an attempt on her life, which we stopped, which we failed. And now she goes back to probably filling up an Excel sheet where she has to point out how many people were shooting at her, what was the reason, you know, how will this affect the budget and stuff like this. I'm you know, it's sad. It's sad. Okay. Toturka Kiciurka? Yes, she's there. Actually, she's very nice. Oh, she moved. Perfect moment. Actually, we captured this on the perfect moment. There we go. I'm gonna check the book here. The exchange. Tell Jana Lorso. Ah, okay, we still need to talk to her, actually. Welcome back. There we go, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna go here for Jana Lorso.
Welcome back.
I've taken care of the exchange.
Good. I'll be sure to send some of my men in to make sure they don't have the opportunity to reorganize. You've done well.
Like, what do you mean some of your men? Like, you basically have 2 employees remaining here because one got shot and the rest of them were mercenaries. Okay, you have a droid, actually. What about my reward?
Yes, of course. I will provide a shuttle for you to land on the planet's surface, as per our agreement. The shuttle will be arriving shortly in Docking Bay 3, Dock Module 126. I have informed Bay Control that you are on your way. Again, Zerka thanks you for your help, and hopes that we may continue our working relationship in the future.
I don't think there's a follow-up to this sentence, actually. We don't really meet any Zerka representatives later on, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. On Nar Shaddaa we basically deal with the exchange, not Zerka. Okay, but that allows us to go to the next section of the game, which is the Telos surface. That's actually very good. We have a good tempo. In there we're gonna find a new member, or new party member with the fantastic voice, very calming, very soothing voice, and a handful of skills. He will be our skill monkey basically, and we also gonna be free from Aton for the moment. The downside is that we're gonna leave this location for the time being, and we're only gonna be able to come back here when we return, when we complete the next segment. So if there's anything I would like to buy, I should do it now, but I don't think there is. I think we're good with what we have. What did you say? I'm saying that there will be a nice character coming our way. Free from Aton? Ah yes, I mean that's also. Hey, but you're gonna enjoy. You know you're gonna enjoy. Pingu Angry Griff? No. We're gonna get a better Aton. We're gonna get a better party member. We're gonna like him. I think you remember him, and I think you liked him in the previous playthrough. So we're gonna get somebody who is a joy to listen to, basically. Let's go here and let's go there, I think, right? So yeah, the side quest for the smuggling on the Citadel station is probably for later. Opochano, that's the guy we told to run away from Laksa
I've arranged. Travel aboard the next Cherka freighter. The destination is Nar Shaddaa. I'm a little worried, but I believe everything will work out fine.
Just stay away from the Pazak table this time. Actually, no. And why shouldn't it?
No, you're right. Perhaps I'm overreacting. I'm just very nervous to be going to Nar Shaddaa, where I incurred my debt. Hopefully I will find a quicker passage to another system.
You won't. This is a private docking bay owned and operated by Zerka Corporation. Unless you have business here, please move along. I'll be going now. Wait, so you are the opener, right?
This is docking bay 3. If you have no business here, please be on your way.
Janal also told me that there will be a shuttle waiting for me here.
Barnabas, correct? The shuttle has been prepared for your arrival. Ah, yes, there's one other small matter. Executive Lorso sent this for me to give to you, as an additional thanks for your assistance. She believed you might be able to make some use of it.
What? What is she sending? Lightsaber energy cell fixture. Ah, okay, the item. So, indeed, part of the KotOR 2 adventure is rebuilding your lightsaber, or like building a new lightsaber from the parts. Many people loathe it because, well, you want to be a Jedi, right? So you want to have a lightsaber. There are actually, one of the popular mods is getting a lightsaber early, right? Because why not? But in this playthrough, we're of course focusing on the guns, and guns exclusively, with only some force powers. Later on in the playthrough we're gonna be using those buffs, but for the time being we don't really need them, you know, so maybe some healing, maybe some energy resistances, stuff like this. What? No loot? Disgusting. Okay. Okay, question mark. Do I need... Did I take everything? Suspicious goods. Okay, we could go to Gran, but we can go later. It's gonna be about the blaster, crafting lightsaber. No. False Batu. No. Okay. Yeah. All right. We're good. Let's go into the next section. But I'm gonna make a hard save, like a new save, just in case. There we go. Orbital shuttle. The orbital shuttle is used to transport cargo and passengers between Citadel Station and the Telos' surface. Take the freighter to the restoration zone 0031.
Citadel Station, this is Admiral Karth Onasi of the Republic Cruiser
Karth, from the first game.
Admiral Onasi, this is Lieutenant Gren, TSF. We've been expecting you.
Gren, it's nice to know that TSF hasn't gone to shambles in my absence.
And how about you, an Admiral? You might change your tune after you see what the situation is like down here, Karth. I've got some bad news for you.
Well, it can't be that bad, Gren. I think Telos has already been through the worst.
The one you came all the way out here to pick up, well, he managed to escape the station. We're not exactly sure how it happened.
Well, that's unfortunate, but luckily it still fits our plans.
Am I hearing this right?
I'll tell you more when I arrive, but the Republic has decided not to detain the exile and adopt a wait-and-see approach.
The exile? Then...
Like I said, we'll talk more when I arrive.
Looks like we will. I'm uploading the approach vector to you now. See you soon, Admiral.
There you go. So Karth Onasi made Admiral after the events of the first game. Very, very good for him. And now we're gonna get shot down, right? Not for the first time in today actually.
Everyone hold on tight. We should be putting down in a few seconds.
There you go. If you're wondering about the, minimum quality of this particular cutscene that happened before, when Aton was talking, it's because it's one of the restored content, right? So this was actually cut in the final release of the game, because it was unfinished, but the restored content mods put it back, because it was, recorded, the line was recorded, there was probably a lot of finishing touches where needed that. Sotka Kotka and carved that mofo. Ooh, new character. New party member. He's bald. He's a friend. He is a robot. He's a flying ball, basically.
Good to have you back, General.
What happened?
Easy now. You survived one spectacular crash. Lucky I was here to pull you and your friends out of that shuttle, or you'd be more than a little crispy. But it's only fair. I owe you more than one, General.
General?
You must be in shock from the crash. Have to expect some long-term memory loss from that. Too bad he's not a droid, huh?
Beep boop.
We can't all be that lucky. I'll humor you, General. I was one of the Iridonian Mechanic Corps that was at Malachor. Bayodur, I can see how you'd forget me, being that I was the only one.
I think I might recall you.
Don't think too hard. I'd rather not talk about the war, if we could. We all went through some tough times after Malachor, and maybe we all did a little forgetting. Guess that's one thing we've got better than droids. They can't forget anything. But then you give them a memory wipe and they forget for good.
How are the others?
They'll be fine. The pilot's more or less unharmed, and the old lady, well, she's tougher than she looks. You know, I never thought I'd see you again, General. Galaxy's a big place, and this is the last place I thought I'd bump into you. So I have to ask, just what are you doing here?
Playing Pazak, making credits, and stuff like this. And looking for my ship, I get.
Got some news for you, General. That shuttle of yours is done for. Scrap.
Well, this is familiar. Feels like my last time on Telos.
Crashed the shuttle that time, too?
Nope, Pazak.
That was not the most pleasant landing I've endured. Next time we should perhaps seek out a more reputable pilot.
You're welcome.
KotOR reviews landings.
You know, if I weren't such a crack pilot, we could have hit the shield wall or one of those rock faces.
Yes, our current situation is a vast improvement.
Sarcasm. I don't like his voicing though. He's like flat all the time, I suppose. Yeah, Bayodur is not really known for putting a lot of emotions into what he says. It's like a very again flat, I suppose, and very stable, soothing voice. Maybe if someone enjoys this kind of a, well, if there was one character to do ASMR in this game, I think it would be Bayodur, right? We should get out of here before Zerka's mercs show up.
They're probably already on their way.
Why?
I had a little run-in with Zerka that involved me ending up in a force cage. I managed to escape during an electrical malfunction. So far, I've managed to outrun them.
Maybe you should leave you here then? No. Okay. We need to find our ship.
But we don't have any idea where to look for the Ebonhawk.
I can help you find it. I have access to the SHIELD network. I came hoping to repair whatever damage your shuttle took, but not even I can fix that wreck.
Let's get going.
That's the plan.
Alright, so the game is of course programmed to be within the 3 party members, Barnabas and 2 included. And with Bayodur becoming a new one, we need to check, we need to choose somebody else. So we're gonna take Kreia? No, we're gonna take Aton. Kreia is the most optimal choice. Of course, because of her mentor ability and the fact that she provides, force support. But that will be too easy, right? Let's make our lives harder. We cannot take T3 and 4 because we don't know where T3 and 4 is, actually. So we're gonna take Aton and Bayodur. The boys are back in town, all together.
Yeah?
And Bayodur has some skills to showcase. So he is fantastic. He is the perfect skill monkey. He has computer use, he has demolitions, he has awareness, repair, security. He has everything, everything. Stealth is irrelevant. Persuade, of course, only main character. Threat injury, well, I guess, if you die in combat, you die, but he is perfect when it comes to being a skill monkey. And has quite a bit of a strength, constitution, so he'll survive. We're gonna check what kind of armors we can put on him. He has high intelligence. Dexterity 11? No, let's go intelligence 16, come on. We are playing on the difficulty, so the DCs for certain checks, like opening doors, opening chests, are a bit higher. So we want to make sure that we have the highest in those as well. Okay, +1 to demolition and stealth. Yes, I'm gonna try to level up demolitions as high as we can with those feats as well, so that we will be able to reclaim the mines rather than just disable them. If we reclaim the mines, recover them, we can get some extra XP from that, so that's good. Alright, equipment time. So Bayodur, what can you get? You can get a military suit. Okay. I don't think it changes your look, or... Okay, no, it changes your look. Okay, you are actually one of the characters that changes their look. Kreia, for example, regardless of what you put on her, she looks the same. And I think Handmaiden too, right? Okay, demolitions +1 maybe. Okay. Wisdom +1 is not relevant. Stealth +4, not relevant. What's your wisdom? Wisdom 15? Ah, with this one equipped. Ah, okay. Awareness, immunity, critical hits, sure. Energy shield, sure. Exchange casual gloves with demolitions +2. That puts him at the level of demolitions that is 19. So that's very good. It's still maybe not enough to get the mines from there, but it's the highest we can get right now, I think. Now, this Beodur is very capable when it comes to melee combat. Right now, he has the shield breaker ability with the repulsor strike, and he actually has the unarmed specialist that the Jedi classes have. So he can do a lot of damage in melee. However, this is of course a guns-only playthrough, so we cannot have him on melee. It's a loss, you know, when it comes to pure damage, I suppose. But we want to have guns. By the way, we had a politician in France. His name was Balladur. Balladur. Wow, that's I guess I don't think that's a very common name, right? Every time I see Beodur, now I think of this politician. Okay, well, I hope he was alright, right? With Beodur, actually, you can get some bonuses later on. Disruptor carbine, heavy mining laser. So look at this. When he's fighting in melee, +11, 514 damage. If we give him the gun, for example, it's only +9 and 110. So we are actually making it worse, making him worse as a combatant if we do that. Is that two-handed? No, that's one-handed. Okay. You know what? Just get a gun. Oh, bowcaster. Hey, let's get a bowcaster. You know, Wookiee style. We're gonna have some Wookiee presence with the bowcaster, I suppose. All right, F5, and we can explore. Kreia is not with us, so we will not have force support. But anything that is away from us, we can take, right? And if it's coming towards us, we can run away. Make sure others are shooting it.
More where that came from.
Canox. Last Canox. Out of the 7 shots he makes, basically like 3 of them make sense. There we go. Do we have any loot from the Canox? We don't. So Beodur will be very useful, I think, in this playthrough. Like, we don't have much choice yet, and I haven't decided what kind of characters I want in my party. But Beodur has all the skills, right? So when we have a minefield like this,
what's going on?
We may be able to recover this.
Hidden caches. We should be on the lookout for more of these. They could come in handy.
I didn't ask you.
Yeah?
Oh, he can actually recover the minor fragments. Okay, let's see. We have 6332 XP needed. Now 6224. Okay, I'm not good at math, so let's just check here. Should be here. No, it's not showing. Oh, it's not showing the XP. Okay, doesn't matter that much, but it was. Yeah, okay, DC 30 to recover this one, and he's rolling 39. That's very good. So yeah, there will be a lot of mines in this section, including a very big minefield that we have to approach with caution, because if we don't, the party members will absolutely run towards those mines. The problem is that there will be, they're gonna see us, so we may need stealth. It doesn't matter. Okay, we're gonna think about it when we get there.
Mercenaries, right where we need to go. That sentry droid probably spotted us already.
Great.
They were probably looking for me when they saw your shuttle go down.
We could try handing the Zabrak over. You know, bargaining chip?
Who do you think shot you down in the first place?
Rude.
Good point.
Atom.
Forget I said anything.
We already did. No worries.
How do you like that?
No, this one is coming towards us and has a shield. Interesting. Look at the aggro range. We have the weapon here that is saying we have 28 meters range, and we have basically started at the very beginning. I think those guys, they have blasters that are like 23 maybe meters, and therefore they cannot aggro us, if I'm not mistaken. This guy switched to melee, so definitely his AI... Oh, 42 the crit. Okay. His AI switched on and he ran towards us, but the other guys, they didn't. So if we all stay in range, we will be actually able to game the AI a little bit in this playthrough. That's interesting. Because they are still the enemies, right? They're still targetable. What happens if I shoot them? Will they try to approach? Okay, so now he could aggro. No, look, he's not aggroing. Wait. Is he shooting me? Okay, he is shooting me. It's just he's doing this very slowly. Interesting. But I think there was something with the range for our attacks. Like, I was a couple of steps backwards and I could shoot them, but they couldn't shoot me, so maybe that was the case. Land speed, there's nothing here, right? Yeah, code locked.
Another sentry droid. The mercenaries must be using them to locate us. There's probably another patrol nearby.
I mean, it's very easy to locate us. Just follow the sounds of the guns. I mean, I'm beginning to think that playing a blaster will actually make this playthrough rather bearable. Because, you know, without going melee, in this situation, there won't be a problem with the mines, right? No, Beodur... Okay, wait. Please, don't go into the mines. Like, let's say Beodur was melee or Aton was melee, they would absolutely run through those mines. So with this one we can actually position our firing squad somewhere, have them shoot at the enemies. For the most part, the NPCs, I mean the party members, will not be moving unless they will lose the line of sight of the enemy. So if placed correctly, they can stay there, they can shoot the enemy, and after the combat they will stop, return to us maybe even, but they should not go for the minefields like this. There we go. So that is both the way to secure the HPs of the party, right? Because we're not losing them mindlessly over the mines, and the other is to, you know, guarantee the steady income of a little bit of XP, right? Very good. So once again, guns are solving problems. Who'd have thought? Cannot.
Time to take you down to size.
You won't have any HP. How much HP do you have? Are you a frozen?
Time to take you down to size.
Oh no, they're like basilisks from Dark Souls, right? Like big eyes, you know. I think that's the vibe. A single bag and a Cannock. More mercenaries. Try this one. Yeah, four-legged big eyes. Looking kind of eyes. Definitely basilisks from Elden Ring, from Dark Souls games. Fortunately, they're not spewing
I always feel a
death
sense
sounds.
of calm when I walk the surface of Telos. The Ithorians are truly amazing in their work.
Amazing at wasting the Republic's credits, maybe. But
Yes.
now that you mention it, I think I feel it too. Like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders.
Quiet. There's a large mercenary patrol up ahead. If we move
You
carefully
started
along
talking.
the perimeter, we may be able to get by without their spotting us. We could cross along the shore, or head along the cliffs to the south.
Let's just get going. Like, we're not hiding from them, we want the XP.
More where that came from.
We actually could aggro all of them. Oh, okay, it would be risky, right? I would have to pop up the shields, at the very least.
You asked for it.
Wait, am I having a good... Yeah, it's a good gun, right. The other one is the iron one, but for Canox, definitely a regular blaster will do. I think, I don't know, party members are not keeping going. Well, KotOR is very, very useful, right? But guns, we're playing guns, so we have to sacrifice this usefulness in that regard. There's a lot of mines there. Let's take the approach from the side, maybe take this Cannock first, and then yeah, there we go. Oh look, this guy aggroed for some reason, or moved. Wait, okay, he stopped. I'm fascinated. I'm fascinated with they're reacting in a weird way. Okay, two more of them reacted, but none of them will approach, right? Interesting. Ah, one is approaching. Oh, throwing grenade. Oh. Very dynamic combat. Moving away from the grenade. Let's make use of the time here. His shield will run off at some point. We can focus on the other one. Yeah, I mean, this fight is actually quite difficult if you're melee oriented, right? Because you're going maybe from fighting some Cannox into 5 mercenaries at the same time, pretty much. And in here we actually managed to lure them. I'm not usually... I mean, I am tactical. What, grenade? He made an animation of the grenade. Yeah, there was a grenade.
How do you like that?
We're trying to be tactical sometimes, right? And we're adapting our tactics as we go. Oh, Cannock. Oh, go away. Go away. Also, we run out of force points. And Mischief is waking up. There you go. It's Mischief time. He's moving across the keyboard now. Taking position on the side, right?
Let's settle this.
Alright. Alright, there's going to be just some shooting in here. So how about I'm gonna show you Mischief instead.
Take him
now cleaning my arm. There you go, there's a Mischief come. There's a Mischief come.
More where that came from.
I'm gonna play the game in the background.
Take him down.
You have a cat in the foreground, how about that? That's good quality content, right? Any loot?
Take him down.
Now we're fighting a Cannock. You don't see a Cannock, we don't need to see the violence against the frogs, you can only see the cat. That's good. There was a battle stimulant in the loot up to one guy. And another Cannock. There we go, Cannock dead. We're heading towards a zone of backpack. And then in the backpack some chemicals and plasma grenades. Okay, that's actually exciting. Plasma grenades are fire. We looted a Jedi Master robe from some random stuff here. We will not be wearing that because we believe in armor, right? Right, Mischief? Where are you going? What are you doing? Wait, we came from here. There you go, good cat. Very good cat. Okay. Now some Cannocks in the corner and then we're gonna be approaching the minefield. Mischief is a very good cat. She was keeping me warm this morning. And also keeping me in bed this morning, basically. I was like, I have to go to work. And she was like, no, let's stay a little bit more. So we stayed, basically. No, we weren't in a rush. So that's adorable. Absolutely. Absolute. Totes adorbs. What are you doing? Wait, there should be a minefield here, right? Let me get here. Wasn't there a minefield here? Oh, there is. Okay. I thought it was closer. Okay.
Looks like a minefield up ahead.
Yeah, no
we can
shit.
Try and pick our way through, or take some time to disarm some and clear a path.
You know what? We're gonna do it like this. We're gonna turn the solo mode on. We're gonna switch to the ion blaster, and then Barnabas will just defeat the turrets. How about that? Without party members aggroing. Wait. Okay, there's a Beodor's droid that is aggroing here. Little ball. He's floating, so he won't trigger the mines, I think. Yeah, he's not triggering the mines. Okay, so we basically do a master rapid shot. And make sure to clear everything, and then we'll send Beodor to retrieve the mines. How about that? Although, wait, maybe we can do it right now.
Yeah?
No party members should actually do anything. Yeah, they will not engage. Although Beodor is now in combat, so he may have a trouble recovering the mine. Oh, he didn't. Okay, that's good. Go back, Beodor.
Just say the word.
Barnabas gonna slide in here. Target the. Not this one. This one. Can I target? Okay, he lost. There is no line of sight actually. There we go. Now there's line of sight. Okay, Mischief is now just on the side here. Oh, sorry. I woke you up. Yeah, she's very nice here, as you can see. Very nice cat. I don't have the camera placement, so I'm gonna just turn it off. Okay.
What's going on?
Alright, I will continue to use the solo mode. Because otherwise some characters may reposition themselves and then walk into the minefield. And we of course are greedy beasts and we want all the XP. Actually we're going in the right direction with the XP. I'm making sure to pay extra attention to Mischief on this stream. Well, I mean, I always do, but today extra attention, extra attention. Because I came late from work and we didn't have time to play, you know? Plus, I made a mistake recently. One of her favorite toys is a shoelace, basically, right? So I'm taking the shoelace and she's chasing it and we're chasing each other across the apartment. So that's what we do usually. And I left the shoelace on the bed, and then I was you know, moving the sheets around so that they are even on the bed, and the shoelace actually fell on the other side and fell behind the bed. So we have lost the toy, and I have to move the bed to actually recover it, which is gonna take, you know, it's not gonna take long. It's gonna take 5 minutes, of course, but I didn't get to do that yet. So we don't have the shoelace as the toy as for now. Sad. Alright. I'm thinking more mines here. So I'm gonna still continue with the solo mode. Sentry droid will not approach because they also are
Sentry
ranged.
droid ahead. We've been spotted again.
And that means more mercenaries. I don't know about you guys, but I just can't wait.
We're close to the compound,
Sarcasm.
so they'll be getting ready for us.
Looks like
I think
Athens
we're
picking
close
up
to the
from Freya.
compound too. That means this entire place is probably on alert. So much for sneaking in.
There you go. I can give you one. No. I'm gonna. I appreciate the offer. I just need to reach out behind the bed, move it around a little bit, and get it back. So it's not impossible. It's just a minor inconvenience that I didn't get to just yet. But thank you, Nier Model. Like, you of all people know how important it is to provide entertainment for the cats, So you know, if I'm gonna run out of shoelaces, then definitely.
The human is here. My turrets did not work.
You had turrets?
Ah, but my droids will not fail me. Destroy him, my warbots.
Alright, so how about the warbots?
Let's get this over with.
Careful, Beodur, don't run in there. What's going on? Why are you running? Why are you running? Warbot, come on.
What's going on?
No, no, don't run, don't run! Wait, Atom is running as well. Don't run! Don't run, don't run. We don't want to have those destroyed. Okay. No, Atom. Okay, careful. Right. Target the warbot. Actually interesting. Interesting slash challenging combat here, right? Beodur is going down, she threw a plasma grenade. But well set up, right? There's a boss kind of an enemy, 2 entities that are shooting, and like a small, relatively small minefield. And she's focusing mostly on throwing grenades. If I'm not careful, we're gonna die here, but maybe I can live. Alright, we're gonna switch the weapon to a blaster so it's not doing ion damage.
Everyone down!
Aton actually came back to life because he has this ability. We're gonna give him a quick level up, just awareness and demolitions. And security, okay. Leveling up demolitions for Aton will be beneficial for Nar Shaddaa when he has to fight the Twin Suns, right? And we can cheese that fight, for example, by having him set up a lot of mines behind the counter and then having the Twin Suns walk into the mines with a large boom to follow. So that's one of the ideas.
Let's settle
but also
this.
being behind the counter will allow us to cheese the fight entirely. Alright. We have gotten rid of her shield. Again, if Beodur was in melee, he would have used the shield breaker ability to disrupt it, and it would save us some time. But now she's not regaining the shield anymore. And I think she has used all of her grenades. She's just shooting right now. Yeah. Ooh, 24. Yeah, she didn't have a lot of HP in the end. But probably high defenses, right? High AC. Let's check it out. Oh no, she actually had the damage resistance of various sorts. Okay. But did she have like... Oh, combat. Fails attack. Barnabas fails with Droid Mercenary. Defense 27. Ha! Take a look at this. We are level 10. It's already high, and the 3rd edition defense 27 is not super impressive, but compared to ours, we have 24, 16, and 22. So 27 was definitely a tanky. Very, very well designed little encounter. I like this. Level up. He's getting unarmed specialist, but he will never ever use that. Level up for Barnabas. Skills. Persuade awareness. I'm thinking... We'll repair... You know what? I'm gonna go with computer use. Because with demolitions we're gonna have somebody. And I'm thinking about all those moments when Barnabas is solo. I guess computer use is the best. Security... We can always break stuff if we want. Technically repair is important. To repair T3 and 4 and get attribute bonuses. And for crafting as well. But yeah, I mean, maybe I'm gonna think of something. Okay, force power is irrelevant for us, unless we can do... No, we're 11, right? So it's not 12? Yeah, it's 12. The improved deflection, redirection would be good, but we cannot do that. Alright, so not much choices on this level, no worries.
What's going on?
So let's go. I think we should end Telos at level 12, right? I think this is how it works. Oh, there's one thing that we won't be able to do. Later in this section, I mean later in the Telos part, right? You actually a little spoiler, we're gonna meet the handmaidens, and there's a battle circle for the handmaidens, and we cannot participate in that, right? Because they are like, oh, we're gonna fight hand to hand. Oh, that means we won't be able to fight with handmaiden on Ibn Hog as well, because we do blasters only. So no Echani training for Barnabas. There's one clip from KotOR 2 in which I say, yes, let's train our bodies together when it comes to handmaiden. For some reason, this clip comes very often when I'm at Burp stream, you know, whenever Burp is shout-outing and doing a clip there. This particular clip is very often featured for whatever reason. But yeah, I'm gonna. There's Mandalorian circle, the Echani circle, and training with handmaiden. I'm just thinking, wait. Maybe we can take Mika instead of handmaiden. It would require changing the gender of our character though. When is the trigger? The trigger I think is... If you remember the previous run on KotOR 2, we played as a female character, Barnabella, and then I made the switch of the gender of the character via the save game editor. So the game recognized Barnabella as a male character and therefore allowed us to recruit handmaiden. It's an exclusive character for male characters basically. If you have a female character, you can recruit the disciple on Dantooine. We could get him. He's a soldier, so he'll be good with blasters. And probably better choice than handmaiden. Daxon? Yes. Daxon will be the first planet we'll be going to after this one. So hopefully I can finish Telos today, and on Friday we can go Daxon.
There's the landing pad. There should be a computer terminal I can access from there. Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way there, though.
Why do you say that?
What do we have here? The Jedi. Saves us the trouble of looking for you. Corin Fault did say you were dangerous. Maybe he does know what he's talking about.
Mercenaries? How about I pay you 500 credits and you stay out of my way?
Why would I do that? When I can just as easily take them from your corpse.
You heard that. Enough talk, let's get this out of the way.
Attack!
Okay, in this location we are actually facing 4 of them, so a shield would be nice. Wait, have we run out of shields? We have run out of shields, okay. Equip a new shield. Click. Actually for everybody. It's gonna be an endurance fight a little bit, especially if those guys on the right join in, so... Give me a shield. Very good, and now focus our fire on somebody. Oh! I just realized that because he's doing the shooty shoots, he doesn't have any feats that allow him to get a better attack other than basic attack. I mean, Aton has the sniper shot, which is not great, but Beodur has nothing, so Beodur is really the weak link when it comes to the party in here.
More where that came from!
Alright, one taken down. Change the target. Very advanced tactics, I know. We're playing on difficult after all.
Get this over with.
How do you like that? I'm thinking about switching the gender of Barnabas to female so that we avoid recruiting handmaiden. And then we're gonna get disciple at the end. That would allow us also to create a gay romance technically, which is not really possible. But if we change it in the editor, see, that's what I thought. That's why we took shields, because they have a lot of stuff here. Aton goes down. Alright. Are they following?
Let's settle this.
Yeah, Aton will be coming back, and actually Aton has this thing that if he's not the last member standing, he has a chance of coming back to life, right? I think, I'm not sure how often he does that, but he has it. So every now and then he can rise up. The thing is that they are still shielded, so as long as they ping, they will be absorbing our damage. So we are not in real rush to fight them. We could try... Wait, we could try the other weapon, right? This Ion Blaster is probably better on the shielded characters. Interesting choice, Barnabas. Why did you... Yeah, did you see that? There was no line of sight in that particular corner, so he ran out here and decided to attack from this place. I swear, if you die here... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we run away from you. You no longer have the shield, that's very good. The Ion Blasters may have worked here. Or maybe the time went off. Atom is fighting nicely. Trying to do his sniper shots, as you can see with the animation. I'm gonna switch to regular one and go back to this one. We have the regeneration 1 because of the upgrade to our armor. It's not huge. Quite honestly, it's not doing a lot. Well, at least it's doing something. Come on, Barnabas. Shoot them. We have
everyone down!
I should have started with grenade. Oh my goodness, you have heals? God damn it. I'm gonna throw a plasma grenade at you right now. You have heals. Why? I was trying to be reasonable. And you forced my hand. There you go. Burn.
Everyone
Burn
down.
in the fires of hell. God damn it. Healing. Only players are allowed to heal. See? I am allowed to heal. Enemies not. You're a mob. You're a character in a video game that is destined to die. Why do you even heal? Why do you even struggle? You should give up. And reconsider your life. And death. And I'm dissing NPCs. Like, why not? Mercenaries.
Let's get this over with.
There's few things that are, you know, more annoying than NPCs, enemies healing in video games, I think. You know? Especially if it's a mechanic that is not provided from the very start, I would say. Malenia in Elden Ring, right? Very beautiful boss, fantastic moveset, great vibe, but well, heals on doing damage on you, right? Nobody else does that, but Malenia does. So that's weird. Okay, here we're gonna employ a little bit of tactics. We're gonna try to see if those guys will see us. Okay, those will see us. Will they follow? They cannot follow, right? Because the game is not programming. They haven't been programmed to follow at all. In fact, they don't see us right now. You know, there is no line of sight. Believe it or not, no line of sight here. Now it is, but in here there wasn't. And still only with those two guys. I just want to see what happens if I throw a grenade there. Can I get them to move somehow? Can I get them to move at all? Oh, I moved one of them. I wonder how that happened. What was the idea here? Hello, come follow me. I mean, I know when it happens. It's just it happens when the game has the line of sight and begins the attack, but then a second later the line of sight is lost and they have to reposition to actually have the attack. So it's possible to move them, but it's not always working, I think. Well, anyway, I started blasting. I think that's the follow-up, and the party can come here. They will join me. I was primarily concerned about those stars. They can pack a punch. But if my wonderful party members will join, and the turrets don't have a line of sight here because this breaks.
How do you like that?
Party member down. Okay, Beodor is down.
Everyone down!
Not everyone down, Beodor down. Atom, come on. Just get on with the
Time
program.
to even the odds. More where that came from.
Time to even the odds. Yes, we killed the third guy here, remaining two, and Atom is like, yeah, I'm gonna punch Beodor in the face, so he falls. Ooh, we don't have enough healing.
Time to even the odds.
Medpack 24. Ugh. Okay, it's just 13 healing, so not a lot. Thankfully, Atom cleared the second to last guy. Yeah, okay, one more. So Switch the weapon to ion and shoot. Going well. The other is down. Why do you heal? Why do you even heal? I swear, grenades. Does Sonic do damage? It does, okay. Every time I'm gonna see someone who heals themselves, I'm gonna throw a grenade at them, I swear. It's a perfectly reasonable response, I think. There you go, a bunch of mines here.
What's going on?
So perfect for KotOR. Alright, F5. Now there are two guys here and the turrets. I think we need to tackle the turrets first before engaging the guys on the left, right? Uh-huh. Look at this. We managed to aggro the turrets. To aggro the guys, but not the turrets. Turrets have limited range. KotOR is approaching. And again, it's one of those locations that's very tricky with melee characters, right? Because KotOR would try to go with the shield breaker with his melee attacks to the turrets, and therefore both turrets and two mercenaries would focus on him, and then he goes down. He will go down here regardless, because he's on the front line, rather than putting Barnabas in front. Okay. We just need to protect the most important unit of the party, and that's Barnabas.
You asked for
Those guys on the side are chilling. I like that they are observing, you know, they're basically trying to see what's gonna happen. Probably one of them is talking to each other like, hey, should we attack? You know, and they're like, yeah, maybe not, maybe just let's observe a little bit. Check the HPs, you know. We have heavy turret there. Atom coming back to life, thank you. Atom going down again, goodbye. Check her now, sleeping on her paw. Oh yes, yes, we can go higher up here. In the background, there's gonna be some fighting, just this, so feel free to have the cat again. She indeed has her right paw underneath her chin. Chilling. We've gotten a flex heavy armor. It's a interesting loot, I suppose. It should give us some advantage. Barnabas change weapon into regular gun. And shoot! Atom doesn't know what to go. Okay. He was trying to get up the slope and he died. Well, it's the equivalent of getting up that. Very difficult. It's going back. Atom doing stuff. Everything alright. I hope he won't heal. I mean, I can heal because I'm a player. I'm allowed. 17, wow. We won't be getting a lot of value from the heals we got, because this scales, I think, with charisma and wisdom. You know, there's a combination of those attributes that are taken into consideration when the value of heal is calculated. And of course, our wisdom is at -1, right? So again, we're not very into force powers on this run. We have to use them sporadically. We have to use them as sometimes buffs, you know. We cannot spam them, is what I'm saying. You can see that my force bar is pretty much over, and I've been only casting heals, pretty much, nothing else. And that's still not enough to heal them back to full. You know, KotOR is kind of dying in there. You know, you can see him. But there's a console that will open the door for us. What's the time? 2:36. Okay, no worries. It's actually going well. I think we're at the good pace to finish Telos as planned.
Hopefully I'll be able to access the shield network from this console.
Yeah, you're bleeding all over the console though.
Good, it's functional. My passcodes still work. Now let's find your ship.
The TSF said the Ebon Hawk wasn't at any sanctioned landing site. What makes you think you can find it?
The TSF probably thinks the ship was put down in the wastes, but they don't know the planet as well as I do. Telos' atmosphere has been turned into acidic vapor. Landing a ship in the wastes would be like sealing it in a hangar full of hungry Minox.
I'd say there's probably an illegal landing site somewhere then.
So that means there's probably an unsanctioned landing site somewhere on the planet. Still shielded, but not a restoration zone or other listed facility. That's why I need access to the SHIELD network. Here, a small anomaly in the SHIELD network's power grid. I'm not surprised the TSF didn't spot this. It's subtle, more like an error or random flux than anything suspicious.
What is it?
It looks like power is being drawn to generate a shield over a small area in the polar region, but nothing should be down there. Orbital cameras show nothing, just an empty mesa.
How are we going to get to the polar region?
That's a little tougher.
With the Polar Express,
According
Barnabas.
to the computer, a shuttle was
There was a
currently
movie.
docked inside the research
What a
facility.
stupid question.
At least there was at last report, though that was months ago.
So we don't know that the shuttle will still be there or working?
I don't, but that's not going to stop me. I'm getting back to Citadel if I have to build a new ship myself.
That's decided then. We should get going.
There's one other small problem. Recently, Zerka teams that were sent into the military facility have not been coming out. But it's not as though we have any choice.
Let's go. Alright, good plan. Actually, great plan. Looks like we kind of regenerated during that moment. Interesting. I mean, Beodor is still looking bad. Can you heal yourself? 18. Okay. Wait, what is your HP total? 80 is his total, and ours is 157. Wow, we are twice as tough as Beodor. Upgrades, son. You need some upgrades. Systemic, top to bottom. Military suit. There is a flex. Oh, it's a heavy armor, right? So he cannot use that. Okay, so he basically has the best we can offer. Yeah, we don't really have a lot to upgrade here. Yeah, okay, we don't have items. That'll be you know, good for us. For other party members, I mean. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Is there... There is a little bit of a difficult fight. There's gonna be a lot of droids, right? In this location. Okay, fighting the big droid at the end is kind of tricky. Alright. Oh, we're gonna have to use the melee attack here. Oh no. Once again, the run will end because we're gonna use melee. It's actually required to use Beodor here.
This arm of mine isn't just for show, General. Stand back.
But it's on the cutscene, so it's not like we have a choice, right?
The Zerka mercenaries were a little surprised when I broke my way out of my holding cell. The shields there were even weaker than these. After you.
Yeah, Beodor has the ability to break through the shield. Now, those guys are turrets, right? Ion turrets. There's no poison here, right? If I remember correctly. 27, okay.
Time to even the odds.
Yeah, Beodor just walked forward a little bit closer and they focused him and he went down. It's a problem. Beodor is mandatory, of course, in this section of the game. We could have switched Atom to Kreia for extra support, but we're gonna make things harder for us, right? Actually, it came close here. It came close. Craft heavy armor. Again, nothing we can use. Maybe if I invest in feats for Beodor to wear heavier armors? That could be a direction, right? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna think about this the next time we level up. The next level up will be 12 for him, right? No, 11th, okay. So next feat in 2 levels probably. Go heal and terminal. What is your... What are your skills, Beodor? Computer use 19, okay, unparalleled. Basically, yeah, I mean, he is best at everything. So, how about you try this computer? Slice. Deactivate local turrets. Well, that would be useful. And download facility map? No, we're gonna explore it on our own. I thought there was like a steam vents here. Yeah, there you go. Not steam vents, like poison. Oh, they're getting poisoned now. Shush. Okay. We have antidotes, so we could heal them. How many antidotes do we have? We have one. And I have to make the choice who to heal. Yeah, if given the choice, I prefer not to choose at all. You guys gonna die.
What's going on?
Of poison. Alright, unfortunately we have to use the melee attack here.
Let me. How do you like that?
Poison.
Wait.
How do you like that?
What was that? Something weird happened. He began to shoot. The animation was him shooting the droid. And then the shield disappeared as if he was using the shield breaker. That was weird. Aton? Well, Aton is the only one standing still. So, indeed, Aton is a choice here. But maybe he's gonna live. He doesn't. Yeah, he's not living. He's going down. The good thing is that when they wake up, they should not be poisoned. They won't be poisoned, technically. They're all 1 HP. You know, you guys should run away, basically, but you try forward, like idiots. And also, I'm a disadvantage.
More where that came from.
Thankfully, Barnabas has the ability to deflect some blaster bolts. It's a passive force power. Very good for this playthrough. Better. Clearly 90 has a favorite between the two. And has the guts to make necessary sacrifices, you know. Backpack. With the ID card, fantastic. An upgrade to an armor inside that pack. F5. Let's go. Avoid the middle of the room because there is poison inside. That guy. Yeah. Droids. Two of them next to each other. Ion grenade. That was alright. Oh, so there's a trap here on the side. Beodor again, dying. Wait a minute. Who is healing? Oh, okay, it was me healing. Yeah. I thought the droids were healing, you know, and for a moment I was like, is there a healing droid here? There wasn't. Aton. We need to get Aton the second blaster. We could also adapt our weapons a little bit, right? Because Barnabas has a dedicated weapon for droid fighting. In this location, it's only droids, right? There is no human presence, aside from the NPC.
Time to even the odds.
But to even the odds, as Aton is saying, we can give him an ion blaster, maybe. How about that? You have what? Republic blaster equipped. Okay, Ion. There you go, plus 112 versus droid. That's very good. What about feats? Okay, he doesn't have 2-weapon fighting. We didn't went that line yet. Okay. No, Beodor has medium armor proficiency, it's just we didn't loot any medium armors. Okay, we looted Krath heavy armor that is technically medium armor. Like, who does that? Come on. Let's put it on him. New looks, actually very cool. Blue, he looks good in blue. Defense 19 from, I think it was 16. So that's a good going up.
Bird.
What fashion? Wow. Alright. Salvage back. Some crap. Nothing to see here. Come on. There are doors here. Not sure if those are the door, but there are. In this location, you can actually get access to the HK50 factory, if I'm not mistaken. But you have to really really talk to HK47 and just follow his quest, kind of.
Let's go.
Let's go. Look at this. Interesting. So when he has the weapon equipped, he's gonna use the shield breaker ability with the animation of the weapon he's equipped. I don't think that was intended, right? Oh, turrets.
Just say the word.
Okay, very dangerous room. You can see 6 enemies, so not great.
Take them down.
Oh my goodness,
Time to take
so hard. Well,
you down to size.
One by one. Here we go. Atom's going down.
Take them down.
Actually, you know, I'm not smart. I should be using shields more often. Wait. Let's do it like this. I'm gonna go here. If I do F5 and F8 streak, will they teleport to me? No, but if I'm gonna move... Okay, they're still dead there. Even though we're outside of combat? Really? They should rise up. They're not? Okay, because that's gonna just take a long time if I do it like this. Take the big one. Oh, wrong shot. Alright. Party member down. Yeah, that's Atom who just wake up. Okay. Atom, run away, run away, run away. Okay, he ran away the entirety of 3 meters basically, before going down again. Barnabas did a great job trying to heal him though. No, he came back. I want you to come back. I want you to get the shield. And now you can do damage. Come on. Try with this one. Can Barnabas go front to... No! I said Barnabas go front. And Atom is going to aggro all the damage again, right? Yeah. But at least he has a shield now. Barnabas doesn't know. Checking the numbers. It's going good.
Let's settle this. Everyone down!
We really need to upgrade a lot of stuff. The builds are not yet building, basically. The equipment is still like, very trash kind of level. Mostly because we don't have a lot of parts to improve the weapons, right? We have the workbench here, but we could maybe have enough parts to improve Barnabas's stuff, but not the party members. You know, it's like this with RPGs, right? You improve your main character before you actually sit down to improving other characters. With the ion rifle, we don't have any upgrades here, no upgrades here. This we already have. Yeah. We could go with ion blaster for Atom, maybe. Massive criticals too. That's like that's not super exciting. How about armors though? Maybe with armors we can do something. So Barnabas is wearing the Echanilite armor. This is the healing one. This stays, and yeah, this stays. And craft heavy armor on Beodur. Cold fire immunity. It's not like they're doing cold fire here. Bludgeoning Okay, this is actually good. Bonded plates mark. It's gonna give +1 to defense. So Beodur is actually good. We cannot do anything with Beodur. Wait, let's try to find a better weapon for Beodur. Something that deals ion damage, maybe. I mean, something that has, you know, bonus against droids. This one does ion. disruptors are okay. Arcanian blaster rifle. I mean, okay, blaster rifle here, the disruptor ignores the shields, right? This can be a good idea. We're gonna give him a disruptor for now, and we're gonna see if we can upgrade this. Disruptor, yeah, with the massive criticals. Okay, okay, just take it, whatever. Okay. The highest threat injury in the party is with whom? Barnabas -4 because of -1 wisdom. 6 with Beodur. And 0 with Aton. Okay. Well, so you're the party healer, Beodur. We have some med packs. You're here for what, 18 was it, right? Heal Aton as well. Okay. There we go. And Barnabas tops it off with the force power. Very good. F5.
What's going on?
And now once again. Without the weapon, right? If I switch off. Wait, do I switch off? Yeah. Without this, he approaches that and does not. So there's no special action for the shield break here. It's just if character is Beodur, then basic attack removes the shield. I think that's how it's programmed, right? Because if I take the weapon again, he will shoot this and will disable the shield. There you go. Interesting way of circumventing that. I guess that the shields are programmed to respond to Beodur's basic attack.
There she is, one orbital shuttle. Looks like it's in serviceable condition. That's all a moot point, though.
Why is that?
The hangar bay doors are closed. I don't fancy flying the shuttle through solid metal, so I'd say we need to find a way to get them open. We'll also need to find the ignition codes for the shuttle, or else we'll have some trouble getting off the ground. If we get all that, I wouldn't worry about what shape this heap is in. I'll get it running.
Alright. So, Telos military droid has been deactivated. Behind this door is the final boss of this area. We cannot see him yet because it's a big surprise. Yeah, step away from the shuttle. Okay.
Been poisoned.
Why did you step into poison, Aton? You know what? Die. Unlock hangar doors. Yeah, we cannot do that, of course, because the reactor offline.
What's going on?
Beodur, please open.
How do you like that?
He shots twice. Fantastic. Or fries. At least we're getting some sort of plasma grenades. That's good.
Let's go.
There's a security here, so maybe we can slice it. Turn off the security gas vents. Thank you.
I hear you.
Magically, even Aton got healed at this moment. Alright. I'm expecting more droids. And... oh, the bot is calling for a break. You know what? I'm running out of tea again, so I need to... I'm gonna take a short break. I guess behind this door is more fighting. Actually, this entire area is heavy on fighting. Not that many interactions, so we're gonna try to move through it as fast as possible. The next area after that, the polar region, will be rich in interaction and lore, so if you're looking for that, it's gonna happen, but first we're gonna basically need to turn a lot of droids into scrap metal. I'm gonna take a short break, grab some drink, and I'll be right back. Right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. The break actually took a little bit longer because I decided that I'm gonna take a sandwich, you know. I made a quick sandwich because I was like, yeah, I need a snack. I need a snack. I need to have some energy in food form to survive this particular location, right? Because it's not the Mischief ever coming back. Yeah, okay, Mischief is here. There you go, moving around, moving around. And I welcome you back in this KotOR 2 playthrough in which we do guns, right? We exercise our Second Amendment and the rights to bear arms, I suppose. And we're gonna go forward, right? As we explore the current location that is the underground base on the planet Telos, the first planet we visit after the prologue. And the idea is to turn everything into scrap metal by shooting it. What was in the sandwich? It was like a very, very quick sandwich, so just a piece of ham and a piece of cheese, you know? Nothing too fancy. I was like, hey, maybe I should add a tomato for this, but I was like, no time for tomato. I don't have time to slice it, which is, you know, again, 10 seconds, but all that adds up if you're on a break. So I was like, yeah, no, I have to go back faster, sooner. Military door, there we go. So this is, I think, those doors are leading to the HK50 factory, but we're gonna come back to this way later, if even we're gonna do this, I think you know. So yes, it's always nice to have a little bit of a snack around. I don't know. Today I almost ate the entirety of my chicken with ginger and honey. I think I mentioned it, right, on Monday, that I cooked some of it. And basically, I've been eating that for the last couple of days, because that's how I do, right? I cook a lot on Sunday, and then I eat that throughout the couple of days of the week at work, and whatnot. But if Nighty is still here, Nighty, if you're still here, I still have that chicken that you didn't get to taste. So there's a little bit remaining for tomorrow, just for a bite, I suppose, in case you want that. Let's go. There's a guy here. Oh, there's a robot here.
Time to take you down to size.
Don't you get bored after a few days? Dusk, there is a very particular lore piece about me when it comes to food and getting bored. For the last 20 years, I've been eating Nesquik cereal for breakfast. Every day, from Monday to Saturday. On Sundays, I eat sausages. Every week, for the past 10 years, I suppose. So I don't get bored. I really don't get bored. I can eat the same thing for the entire week pretty much, you know? Every day, Monday through Saturday, yes. On Sundays I eat something else. But every work day, for sure, it's just cereal for me. so yes, I'm weird. I'm weird like this. I'm impressed. You know what? Okay, I guess that's if you're interested in that particular plane lore, I can share something. So it all started when I was a kid, right? This is about the time when you do cereals for breakfast, I suppose, the first time. And the idea was that my day when I was a young school kid was beginning in a way so that you wake up. You have to eat something, then you go into the car, then the parents drive you to school, and in the morning it's a little bit hectic. There's usually not time to do a lot of not cooking, like meal preparing, breakfast preparing. So it was the most practical thing. It was the most practical thing for my parents to install in myself and my sister, because it was like, yeah, the milk into the microwave, and then pour it on the cereal, and then it works as a perfectly good start of the day. And it kind of stuck with me, over the years. The cereals may have changed, there have been like Cheerios, they have been like the cinnamon ones, the Nesquik, and all other sorts that were available in Poland. And I think we moved into Nesquik at some point, and I've been just eating cereal ever since. It's kind of like a ritual. I appreciate the simplicity of this. I don't have to think what I'm gonna slice, what I'm gonna put on the sandwich, what I'm gonna add to it. I don't have to think. I just wake up. I put some milk into a cup. I do it like 1 minute 20 seconds into the microwave at 900 power, and then it's ready. And then it's just the most efficient way to get breakfast. Not the most interesting one, I suppose, but I kind of like it. So yes. I tried eating cereal at some point, but I dislike soggy food so much. See, there's a trick. You have to eat fast. I'm also a very fast eater. You know, I don't I chew, of course, but it's not like I'm eating everything like a vacuum. You know, consuming it like a vacuum cleaner. No. But I eat relatively fast, so before they get soggy, I'm still getting this crunchy moments. You know, maybe the last couple of spoons they're very a bit soggier, right? But the first ones and the middle ones, they're like always crunchy for me because I'm just very fast with eating, right? So yes, this is the answer to why I don't get bored with food. Of course, I don't know. Maybe if I was eating that for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, when it comes to like we're talking about like the meal, you know, the dinner kind of a type. I guess I could, if I was to cook myself, I don't know, carbonara every day, right? And eat it for 2 weeks straight. I guess I would get bored, 100%. But if I can vary this, the dinner is okay for a couple of days. Like I took this chicken on Sunday. I mean, it was still good today. Tomorrow is gonna be still good, I believe. So that's 4 days, right? Because I cooked it. I often cook it on Sunday, but I don't eat it. And just prepare it for work for the remaining days, right? So that's how I usually run it, and which means I eat like 3 to 4 repeated meals every day. It's not always like this, you know, because for example on the example of the chicken that I made, right? It's a chicken with it's a chicken in honey and ginger, right? And for the first 2 days, I was eating this with brown rice, right? Because I cooked some of it, but I ran out of rice. So today I was eating it with couscous, so that makes a little bit of a difference, I suppose, to the meal, a little bit of a variety. Now I have run out of couscous today, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna put into it tomorrow. I'm guessing I don't know, maybe I'm gonna cook some pasta in the morning and throw it into that. I don't know. So there is a like little variety, but the base of the meal is usually the same. Sometimes when I'm cooking like a very big portion, and I'm always cooking big portions pretty much. Sometimes going throughout the entire week of the same thing is a bit mundane, I suppose. You know, I'm getting bored with dinner if it happens like 5 days in a row. So going back to the carbonara example, I definitely would not be able to eat it for 2 weeks straight like this. But in general, I can survive on any sort of sustenance like this. So yeah, that's the lore. Let's go back to the game for a moment. Thank you very much for the question, actually, and allowing me to share this with you. Okay, who are you? Oh, we're getting the memory leak, right? Because they're not playing dialogues. So the guy is talking to us. I haven't been able to reach anyone. You are here to get us out of here, yes? Why would I waste my time? I've got decent salvage. You could have that. Give it to me. Here, take it. Just get me out of here. Follow me out. Alright, so he gave me items. He was supposed to talk to us. We're gonna save the game here. And refresh the game. Quit. Hop. Hop. We're going back. Ba, 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 ba. Load the game. There we go. So he wants to get out of here, so we might as well allow him to. There should be no more poison stuff, right? Yeah. It won't be too much of a run, fortunately. Oops, sorry. Hopefully he is following, right? Is he? Yeah, he is. There was some weird setup that you could do when you escort him out and then you try to kill him here at some point when the dialogue trigger for him leaving starts. I'm not sure what was it done, but I saw it on YouTube once. I think simultaneously when the trigger for his end cutscene should start, you talk to him and kill him, and then you move forward. Yeah, maybe I can replicate that. let's see. So behind this door, something will happen, right? Where is he? God damn it, we lost him. Come on. Don't tell me he got stuck somewhere. Really? Like, I was escorting you out, but it's up to you to follow me, dude. Where are you? Don't tell me he's behind me. No, he's not, okay. Where is this dumb beast? We saw him in this room. Did you not follow me here? Why? Why the NPCs are like this in video games? Like, yeah, like, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Follow me, you idiot. Come on. I swear. See? Games are not making people aggressive. Lag does, you know, dump NPCs, the lack of loot, a lot of stuff. That's when you want haste? Yes, a haste as a spell is a godsend in every situation. Zoom zoom. Okay, come on. The game, as always, works on the line of sight basis, so I might have gotten over the crates too soon, and therefore he lost his way, you know. Okay, F5 again. How was it done? It was like, go here and talk to him and stop following me. You'll get hurt if you keep following me, go away. That's it, you're dead? You're insane, get away from me. No. Thank you again. I'll wait here for our next fighter. Light side point gain.
Well, I guess the Jedi Code is still alive and well.
Okay. So that was it. That was basically a little thing that you can... Oh, he's still here. He disappears in the background. All right. So basically, you can talk to him. You can make him. You can threaten him to fight. You can kill him if I was fast enough, and then he would still appear in the cutscene and then disappear. I think that was the case. All right. Maybe you're right. I have forgotten about attracting attention.
There's a lot of people who need help in the galaxy. If we stop to help each one, the Sith are going to be on us faster than anything.
They rarely do, right?
Let's just accomplish our mission first, then worry about everyone else.
Influence gain atom. So that was the little scene. I think the proper execution of that, well, it's not a bug or anything. The proper execution is to get him to fight you, to kill him, and then he talks to you regardless because he reached his trigger, so the dialogue starts, and then he should kind of weirdly disappear during the fight, during the dialogue, something like this. All right. Anyway, we're making progress. The time is 3:20 on the stream counter. That's good. So hour and a half. We have today still. Yeah. Okay, we are almost done with this section. So then Polar region, and then we're gonna be out of Telos. Taris was in the first game.
Just say the word.
Yeah. F5. I can see some droids in there. New strategy. We're gonna activate shield.
Let's go.
We're gonna disable that. We're gonna be Barnabas the bait. Strongly bait. There we go. They should be shooting us, not them. Does work. We're gonna be going back for this location anyway, so we might as well try to... Oh, security failure. Come on, destroy the door! Shoot the door! There's a droid on the other side, you can see the animation clicking through. Either that or the door is haunted.
Take him down.
No. We go forward to attract the attention. Hopefully it's gonna work. Party member down. Well, it does not work. Okay. But it's Atom, he's gonna come back. And they should not focus on him when he comes back. Right? They are focusing on Barnabas. Perfect. Forward. Shoot. See, maybe that's how I should play this run. Pop up the shields on Barnabas, because I can't be bothered to pop up the shields on anybody else. And then make sure that they are behind me somehow. Which again, it should not be difficult, right? We are a very ranged-oriented party. Always will be like this in this playthrough. So no one will be running into melee.
What's going on?
Terminal overload. Fantastic. 500 XP. Would we have gotten more if we fought them? Nah, doesn't matter. Ah, yeah. Okay, we cannot open those doors, but they would emerge when we come back here, right? But there's still a little extra room there, right? So we may need to. Yeah, we may need to go there at some point.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Beodur, open the door, please. With a gun. A very long and ominous corridor. Preparing us for a boss fight, maybe. Who knows? Security door. Oh, look at this. HK-50. Damaged HK protocol droid.
This droid has been damaged and does not appear to be functional.
Leave it alone.
What's going on?
I think you can do it here.
This
Repair, program to follow, leave it alone. He's actually gonna explode, right? Because of his assassin protocol or whatever. I think he should explode here. Yeah, okay, he does. Well, that was useless. He was damaged though, right? So let that be the message. There are some that you cannot fix. This guy couldn't be fixed. Oh, interface band. That's a cool looking glasses, right? Demolition security. Yeah. Yeah, this one is cool. This one is cool when it comes to the visuals on the helmet. Unlike Botan's sensory visor, right? I mean, this is just looking weird. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Let's go with this one though. Stealth? No. I mean, not very exciting, but it's fashion, right? It's a bit of a fashion here.
Just say the word.
What's going on?
Turrets. Oh, they're inactive. Okay. They will get this enabled once we get through this.
I hear you.
Right?
What's going on?
A military droid. Nothing to do here. F5. We don't go in there, right? We don't.
Just say the word.
Let's go.
You. Start the reactor. Actually, we didn't need Beodur. Anybody could have done that. Even Aton. The droids that we overloaded, they are no longer part of the combat. And a little surprise at the very end. Big chunky robot. Barnabas tanking. Look at him tanking. And there we go. Aton going to melee range together with Beodur. Very good ranged fighters. They know that
Time to even the odds.
The secret to good ranged fighting is to be as close as possible to the enemy. Did I get hit for 82? Did Barnabas get hit for 82? I mean, I'm okay with him going down, but 82? Combat. Show me that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Automatic hit. Roll 20 versus 22. Yeah, okay. Defense breakdown, okay. Critical times 2 for 55 equals energy 60. Wow. Deflected. I wish that the combat log was like clearer and just highlighted some things. It's too bad it's like this, but it's what we have. Again, Barnabas got hit by a very big number. That's not great.
Just say the
Barnabas
word.
was our only hope. We now need to
Just
employ some shielding.
Word.
Alright. Pew pew pew. Party member down. Okay, we exchanged. Okay, last man standing. You know what? Maybe it's time for a grenade. Ion. Yeah, you know, it's gonna be faster if I do it like this. One more shot. There you go. What a sniper. Barnabas, wake up. You are supposed to be a tank. Do you have a level up? Okay. I guess that's good. Okay, dexterity 18 because that's gonna improve our damage. I don't need to do anything else. Okay, the constitution 16. 1 constitution from repairing T3 and 4. I guess we're gonna go light side and we won't have Hanhar. I know that Almarlo is not a fan of Wookiees, so I think we're gonna choose Mira over Hanhar. Yeah, not Hanhar. Yeah, Hanhar. Okay, Zalbar was in the first one. So maybe we're gonna need to put a Constitution 1 at some point to get the 18 type implants. Skills. Awareness and this. And for the time being, nothing else. Feats. Okay. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. We are moving into 2-weapon fighting, at least on the setup, right? I don't want to change the weapons right now. I want to farm them a little bit more. This objective is better, improves heal, but I don't want to go the obvious route. I want to go Force Redirection. It will actually do this. It will allow us to reflect the ranged attacks, of which there are plenty, as you have seen. So it's gonna actually increase our damage output a little bit, as long as they're shooting us.
Yeah?
Okay, here. So this one was deactivated and there's nothing we can do. So now it's just a straight way back. What's that, Mischief? Mischief is chilling, exploring. We have one door to check on this side here. And some crap to pick. There we go. Nothing else. Ooh. Barrels. 6 parts. Very cool. Jedi Knight rope and datapad. This datapad contains the ignition code. Alright, so it wasn't even it was not the optional area. It was actually mandatory to get this. We need the ignition code to actually get out of this place. We're only gonna have a little boss fight. Oh, no, don't touch the screen. She's trying to scratch my face off the OBS, basically. No, don't scratch the screen, because I know that it will withstand, but I don't want you to damage the screen. Come on. I'ma touch the screen. It's about, you know, I'm okay with the paw, but she was employing claws, right? And I was mentioning earlier that I actually got a scratch. I'm not sure if it's visible here. Yeah, there's a scratch here that I got earlier today. So yeah, I need to cut her claws a little bit, I think. That's one thing. And the other thing is, like, no, she cannot damage the equipment. Come on. Okay, tank droid. Interesting design of this location. He's moving around this area, right? And I think with the line of sight broken here, he won't be able to attack me in this place. Need me to come over and help? No, I actually can clip her claws myself. I learned it, and we've been doing that every now and then. But thank you for your assistance. The original assistance and readiness to provide so. But I can handle this. I'm a big boy now. I'm a big cat owner now. Just a little touchy? No touchy. No touchy button. And no touchy screen. Alright. My goodness, what was that? Oh yeah, the guy throwing grenades, I forgot. It's a grenade bot. Alright, let's see. How will you survive Barnabas? Well, he's surviving us quite nicely so far. Throwing grenades. He took 0 damage so far. What's going on? Why are we dying? Why is he alive? Okay, he's taking some damage now. Flamethrower? Oh, really? Okay, I forgot you have to attack. Okay, he's halfway. Aton is scared because he's burning. Come on, Aton. Just a flesh wound. Just a flesh burn. Whoops. Low on HP. Okay, couldn't heal before he went down. Shield is away. Okay. Be smart now. Don't die. He died. Okay. Step away from the shadow. I'm not sure what happened there, but I guess my party members must have defeated the bot at the end. Mischief is back at her place. There you go, some mischief come. Why are you sitting with your butt towards us? That's the mystery. Like, you could be sitting with the face front. You'd be saying hi to people on the camera. Ooh, ion rifle, that's good. Alright, we are going into the polar region, which means we're gonna have one difficult fight in front of us. That's gonna be with some droids, you guessed it. And I think we're gonna actually have... Oh, who? Beodur outside? Yeah, Beodur will be outside of combat on this next one. So we're gonna see some more Kreia in action. Aton, level up. Okay. Demolitions, awareness, security. Good. Alright, now we can think about building Aton into some combat, right? So he is proficient with pistols. And he has 2 hands. But that's gonna be copying Barnabas. And I don't want to copy Barnabas. How about we gonna go with dueling? It's not super optimal choice. But it's gonna be stylish, right? Aton as a character who has a set of Pazak cards in one hand and a blaster in the other, I think it's narratively correct. He has 2 hands, how observant of you. You know, Kreia doesn't. Kreia is a character that has 1 hand at this point of the game. So, you know, it's not always obvious. It's not always obvious on the gameplay level who has how many hands. Although, you know what's missing? I don't know. I'm just thinking. In games like this, we are limited to certain slots, right? Like a head, shoulders, for example, you know, body part, maybe pants, and two hands in most of the game. But what if we got a character in an RPG game, probably a fantasy one, but also science fiction could be good, in which we get a 4-handed character, right? And he can equip up to 4 weapons, be that melee or ranged, or a combination of those, right? Or a character that has 2 heads, and actually the UI must be different for that particular character because they can equip two headpieces, 2 helmets, for example. I don't think that has been tried a lot in video games. Let me know if you know of such an example, but I think that'll be nice, right? No, like a Goro type companion with a lot of hands, or Etin from Fantasy with 2 heads. Probably a very silly companion, but yeah, some companions that would circumvent the limitations of how many hands, how many heads, how many, for example, belts you can wear, because I don't know, if you had a centaur companion, then there's probably at least 2 places in which you can put a belt on it, right? So yeah, just an idea. Okay. In here we have to, well, the characters are humanoid, and even the droids are kind of humanoid. Well, aside from T3M4, he's a Roomba, but you know what I mean. Anyway, we're stepping out of this region and into the polar region we go. There we go. Polar region, next location. The time is very good. One more combat, and then there's gonna be a lot of talking. A lot of talking in the next section of the game.
Too late. The target has evaded us. We must pursue it. Observation. They have likely escaped aboard the orbital shuttle that has been docked here. The bay control computer likely will have a record of their departure. Query. Have you discovered anything about the shuttle's course? Answer. I have managed to track the shuttle's movement across the SHIELD network. However, the SHIELD network does not stretch over the polar region, which was the shuttle's apparent destination. Statement. Dispatch a unit to the polar region with the last known coordinates and approximate path of the shuttle. They will not escape us again.
Spoiler, they really won't.
Well, this can't be any worse than last time. So that's the hole in the SHIELD network, huh? Doesn't look like much to me.
A mysterious structure in the polar region. And once again, we're getting shot down. KotOR 2 really repeats itself in many occasions. You're getting shot down, I don't know. Second time today, but over Daxon we're gonna get shot down, I think, or damaged. And then we go to prison a couple of times in this game.
Artistic praise. An excellent shot, even with the prevailing winds. I couldn't have done it better myself. Field assessment. I picked up on the heat forms of the Jedi and his allies. Activate the mines and prime the self-destruct sequences.
They're using the mines, assuming that we're gonna go melee on them. But we won't. Haha, we outsmarted them. Already.
Relieved statement. Oh, Jedi, it is good to see you intact. We were concerned that shooting down your shuttle would damage you irreparably. Quick clarification. But now that we have found you, we hope that we can facilitate communications. Unnecessary addendum. And put an end to hostilities.
How many of you are there?
Chiding statement. Oh, Jedi. There are as many of us as are needed to capture or kill our targets. Egotistical boast. And there are far more of us than any one Jedi. Destroy one of us, and more shall rise from the wreckage. Unnecessary threat. And our attack protocols are more than a match for you and your allies.
What's this? You're being threatened by a protocol droid? Well, they pretend to be protocol droids a little bit. They are actually assassin droids, right? What are you assassin droids doing here?
Self-evident answer. Wherever you try to run, we will be there, armed and ready. Rhetorical query. So the query you have posed to us is one we put to you. What are you doing here, we wonder?
Destroying one of you was easy. Wiping out 3 of you might cost me a break of sweat. Alright, Kreia has leveled up. Let's give her something. Sure, stealth, I don't care. Powers revitalized, no. Technically, disabled droid would be nice in this fight. But we want to do something else. No, just 1 level? Okay. Aton, do you have ion stuff? You have ion blaster. Okay, Kreia, do you have ion stuff? No. But if we get you the ion blaster that you have... Wait. It's one-handed? And you're gonna get ion rifle. And you're gonna get ion blaster. There we go. Okay, now everybody's doing ion damage, which is, you know, more damage versus droids. Very important.
I hear you.
Shield up first. Floating mines. They should not approach. Oh, they are approaching. They are approaching. Oh. Okay. They should not approach. I should not say things. Statement. I do believe these droids might be malfunctioning. Maybe you need to update their software. Meet back. Whoa! I need to update my health. I was just reading the chat. It's not an easy feat. It's not an easy fight. Focus. Yeah, Barnabas just went down. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, change of plans. We go on the offensive. Where is the grenade? Ion grenade. Okay, let's see how it's gonna work. I want to do ion grenade on you. And I want Kreia... No, wait. Change of plans. Shields up first. We can salvage this. No worries, no worries. We can do that. I just need to get a better shield, to be honest. Let's do a Chani. Are grenades okay on this round? Yeah, I'm thinking like... It's okay, right? It's like introducing a little bit of variety rather than stay and shoot. Oh, also Factor, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. We're fighting some robots today. Some evil robots. Hopefully we're gonna win.
I hear you.
Come on, activate the shields. No, 37, come on. Activate the shields, very good. Alright, super low. Now you go with double grenade, and you go with double grenade on the middle.
I hear you.
Okay, that was a power shot. Alright, we're gonna have to redo this fight. Yeah. Unless Atom can pull a miracle out of his ass. Yeah, he couldn't. He really couldn't. Okay, last saved game, it was probably before the flight, right? Okay, it's here. Autosave here.
Even with the prevailing winds,
Skip.
I couldn't have done it better myself.
Come on, skip.
Field assessment.
Scrap and Clankas? Yes, they absolutely deserve to be scrapped. Come on. The animation, oh my goodness, we just need to wait for this to go again. This time we're gonna employ a new plan. We're gonna get everybody a better shield.
Statement.
Destroy one of these, please. Easy. Yeah. Level up Kreia. Again, with what she had here. The powers, I stand by this. The weapons for Aton. Rifle. For Kreia, Ion Blaster. Switch energy shields, which are only absorb 40 points into Echani shields. Ah, we only have one of those. Arcanian energy shield? Okay, wait, we have Arcanian energy shield. So Arcanian energy shield on her. And on Aton. And on Barnabas, the best we can do is actually the Echani shield. Alright. New plan, yeah, friend stream. Exactly. If something doesn't work, change the plan. First of all, shields up.
I hear you.
Second of all, the mines will approach. Or they are not approaching. Okay. New plan. Throw grenades before mines approach. Let's do one for each, just to whittle them down a little bit.
Just say the word.
Wow, the triple grenade throw. Look at this. Look at the animation that everybody's doing. Because they synced their throw. It's an absolute chat animation, kind of like look at Barnabas being so confident. Alright, grenades are here. 1, 2, 3. See what happens. They did some damage. If I attack the floating mines, they will approach me. So maybe I can ignore the floating mines and start blasting. How about that? We still have more grenades, so let's make use of them. Target the middle.
I hear you.
Yeah. Mines have exploded. Not sure who did that, but it's okay. The one will do damage here, but it's minimal. Alright. And now we're making some better progress.
Time to take you
The
down
HNE
to
shield stopped working on Barnabas. You can also see there is no triangle icon on him, that means he doesn't have an upgrade. Now he has. The shield should be working on those other characters, it is, right?
Focus. Let's settle this.
Okay, again, shield stopped working, come on. Cry is healing, very good. A little bit. Cry is healing still on the backside.
This shall not stop us for long.
She has a little bit of force points left. There we go.
More where that
Shield
came
isn't
from.
working. Okay, no need. Ah, okay, too late. See, the new plan has worked. All it takes is just changing a plan, and then magical solutions will appear in front of you. So that was the. I think that was the last fight for tonight. The rest of the stream. Question mark? What's the time? Huh? We're actually pretty early still. I thought it's gonna take us longer to get to the polar region.
You.
So we're gonna have the polar region done in about, I don't know, half an hour, maybe less, and then we're gonna see where we go. We may go back to Telos for a moment. Okay. Wake up, Beodur. Beodur looks as if he was knocked unconscious by the explosion. If you can find refuge, he should recover in time. I'm afraid we will not find refuge and he will die here, you know, frozen. There we go. So, please keep count of how many times Aton was in prison. Aton was in prison the moment we met him at the Peragos mining facility. Aton was put into prison the moment we landed on Telos, into a force cage, kind of. After we got assassinated, I mean, after there was an assassination attempt there, we were put into house arrest, which I guess it's a different type of prison, but let's say 3 times. And now we go here. Interesting, what you see here is a different skin on the handmaidens. It's a modded one.
Lay down your weapons, and you shall not be harmed.
The thing is, I thought the mod specified that it will replace the handmaiden, the actual handmaiden skin, and will leave the rest of her sisters in normal, like a full white kind of a hoodie getup. But I think it changed it all. Now, here's a moment to consider what we're gonna do. So I was talking about NPCs that we have in this, I mean party members, party companions, I suppose, we have in this playthrough. If you are playing a male character, the handmaiden that is right now talking to us will join us. If you're playing a female character, she will not join you, and instead you're gonna get Disciple on Dantooine, a very gentlemanly kind of a scholar, archaeologist, soldier. And the thing is that I think we can make it a little bit funnier for ourselves. We can take Handmaiden here, so that she appears on the Ebon Hawk. And then when we get to Dantooine, we're gonna switch Barnabas's gender with the save game editor, and that will allow us to recruit Disciple. He will take Handmaiden's place in the party selection screen, but Handmaiden herself should still be interactable on Ebon Hawk, effectively giving us 2 companions on the ship, because they don't share the same slot. She's residing in the storage room, and he's residing in the medical room. So I don't think it will break the game. We did this experiment on the last stream when we had Barnabella become a male for this section, so that Handmaiden would join her. And then when I tried to continue throughout Dantooine, it turned out that on the party sector screen, Handmaiden was overwritten by Disciple. We were gonna avoid that. We wanted to avoid that last time because we preferred Handmaiden. But in this case, I think we're gonna try something new. So I'm not changing any gender here, but we will have a gender change on Dantooine. I think that's how it should work. All right. Who are you?
I will not warn you again. Drop your weapons, or we shall take them from you.
Do as they say. I sense we will come to no harm.
I'll play along for now. I don't think you can even fight here.
Why is it that everywhere we go, I end up in a cell? I mean, why did they lock us up? What is this place?
It is a training ground for Jedi.
What? This ice hole?
Yes. It bears the semblance of an academy. But where are all the students? Curious.
You've got to be joking. What is a Jedi Academy doing out here in the middle of nowhere?
It is a place hidden from the galaxy like the academy on Dantooine. But this place... Oh, Atris, you have been clever.
Atris?
It's none of your concern.
Well, the sooner we're out of here, the better. 2 crazy Jedi are more than enough for me. No one told me we were going to be dumped in a nest of Jedi.
And what is it about this place that causes you such fear?
What do you mean? We're in the middle of a bunch of Jedi. You know how they are.
No, I do not. Not in the way you seem to.
What are you doing? Get out of my head!
Stop struggling. Let me follow the current. Deeper to its source.
Stop!
Ah! With the fear is mingled guilt. It squirms in you like a worm. And the why? And there is its heart. You surprise me. I could not feel it before. Your feelings are a powerful shield indeed. Do not worry, Atten. If he is a Jedi, he will forgive. And if he is not, he will not care.
You can't tell him, please. I'm asking you. I don't want him to...
Think less of you. I hardly think that's possible. Still, there is no shame in what you ask. We all wage war with the past, and it leaves its scars. I will not speak of yours, Atten, but there is a price for such things.
What? What price?
There are those who wage war and those who follow them. You are a crude thing, murderer, but you have your uses. You know how important this man we travel with is. Even one such as you can feel it. You will serve him until I release you.
And if I refuse?
You will not. If you do, then my silence will be broken. And then, Atten, you will be broken. You fear the Jedi, and rightly so. If Atris learns of your choices, you will never leave this place. But whatever fear you hold of the Jedi, know that if you disobey me, that my punishment will make you beg for the death that has long hounded you. Wipe the fear from your mind. You will not find blind obedience a difficult master. You chose it once. You will learn to embrace it again.
I don't know how you became such a manipulative witch, but why a vicious old scow like yourself would even bother with me is a bigger mystery.
No game of the Jarek can be won without pawns, and this may prove to be a very long game. You are a slippery one. Your thoughts difficult for even one such as I to read. I suspect the self-loathing that squirms within you gives you a curious strength. Your spirit, as diseased as it is, refuses to allow you to give up, no matter what threats you face and whatever wreckage you leave behind you. I feel you have crossed our path for a reason. Perhaps even you, at the right moment, may be able to turn aside disaster. If so, your potential is not yet spent.
Fine. I'll be your pawn. But I still think you've got the wrong man.
Perhaps. But someone has to fly the ship, and the Force is a hard thing to predict. You have crossed our path for a reason. Our path brought us here for a reason. And now I know why. The past is here, and it must be met before the future can be set in motion.
More Jedi speak. Care to explain?
No. I've wasted enough time with you. Sleep, murderer, and be silent. I need no distractions. A critical moment approaches.
That was really the longest time I was quiet on the stream ever with this dialogue. That is bringing some insight into the character of Aton and Kreia, of course, but not yet to be fully revealed. How's the Academy on Dantooine hidden from the galaxy? They just put some thatched roof over the Academy and pretended to be a farm, basically. You know? So when the galactic people would look with their galactic binoculars at Dantooine, they would like, oh, there's a farm there, definitely not a hidden academy.
Exile's path, wandering the galaxy.
yet you have returned. Why?
I'm looking for my ship so I can leave Telos.
Your ship? Ah, the Ebon Hawk. It is not your ship. Unless you are admitting to the destruction of the Paragus mining facility.
You know what? The council can occasionally be so hilariously incompetent. I believe it. What is the name of the guy that we hate? The Jedi Master on Dantooine? Which one was that? Vrook? Yes? Yeah, Vrook wasn't the little Yoda. No, the little Yoda was something... Yeah, Vrook. Yeah, Vrook, thank you very much. So, it was Vrook's idea, maybe. You know? Vander? So Vrook is a little Yoda? Or Vander was a little Yoda? Vander was a little... Okay, I get you, thank you. So yes, Master Vrook. Oh, yeah. I mean, we're on the light side, but still getting... Okay, no, we're on the neutral side. We can flip a coin whether or not we want to kill Vrook. We'll definitely spare Zeskael because he's cool, right? Budget Yoda. Yeah, the Yoda from Temu. In the silly way I talk. Mm-hmm. Paragus? I've never heard of it.
You will drown in lies before the day is done, it seems. Your admission is irrelevant. The guilt is thick on you. You have not changed. Acting instead of thinking. Putting yourself before the galaxy, before the Jedi.
Of course.
Do you know what you have done?
I'm the protagonist of a video game. I'm gonna put myself first every day. Alright, Yes, Telos is doomed and I could care less.
No, your crime is much more than that. Without the fuel from Paragus, Citadel Station cannot maintain its orbit. It will crash into the planet and its destruction will echo across 20 other worlds.
So, start making some fuel, you old fossil. Come on. Why is Telos so important?
Telos was a test to see if the Republic could mount a restoration effort on the Outer Rim. When it fails, the Republic will not finance another. The other Rim worlds, devastated by the Sith, will remain graveyard worlds, devoid of life. And that is the magnitude of your crime.
I'm missing the part when this is my problem, basically. Was that the quote from the Spider-Man, the first Spider-Man? I missed the part when that is my problem. I think this is what he says. Yeah, so where is this option in this game? My crime? The Sith destroyed Paragus, not me.
The Sith? What do you mean?
Oh, you don't know about the Sith? Yeah.
The Sith came for me on Paragus to kill me.
You speak truly. You have encountered the Sith. I can feel the scars on you.
Mm-hmm.
And you encountered them on Paragus. But what would they want there? They can't have been looking for you.
Yeah, they wanted my droid, probably, you know? Since you were hiding, they came after a real Jedi. Yeah, let's antagonize her, that's a good idea.
You? If they thought you were Jedi, the teachings of the Sith blind them indeed. I am the last Jedi, not you. You betrayed our teachings, our beliefs, the very core of the Jedi Order. If these Sith attacked you, they will soon realize their mistake.
You know,
and if you escape,
this is where the idea for the
they
title
most
of the movie
likely
came
let
from.
you go to see if you would lead them here.
Alright, where's the option that I'm not no Jedi? Because it's all Super Jedi. I just want my ship back. Yeah, that's probably the one.
I have your ship. I will return it to you. You must leave here before you place us in jeopardy.
No arguments here.
Take your ship, then. I don't care where you go, just leave this place. Leave Telos.
We shall remove him, mistress.
The two of them removed themselves
with
from the
us.
conversation, pretty much. They disappeared at the moment's notice. And then they came back. What was that scene? Alright.
Are you all right, mistress?
The exile brought up feelings best left forgotten.
Forgive me, mistress, but I must ask. The exile, I've never seen another affect you so strongly. Did you care for him once?
The Jedi have no such attachment.
Yeah, I mean,
as always,
we made quite an impression. We have 14 charisma.
On the galaxy,
so you know.
And the feelings of others can burn for all he cares. The day we judged him, I stood in the chamber, and he was so right. He was so certain of it, I doubted myself. He chose Revan over the Jedi, over the Council, over... But now I am tired. I must meditate.
Of course, mistress. I will tell the others you are not to be disturbed.
Yeah.
And please, do not exhaust yourself. We can attend to matters here.
Very good shot. I like this shot of the camera panning away, zooming away, and you know, seeing the bridge kind of. It's like a very impractical citadel structure inside, I would say, but very good cinematic. Yeah, go back to your Sith holocrons, you witch. Oh, dark side point again. Huh? Really? I was evil in this conversation because I showed that I don't care about her. Well, I really didn't. That's true. Okay. Meeting chamber. All right. So let's explore this place a little bit. Or you know what? Maybe I'm gonna take a short break first. Let's check the handmaiden sister here. So of course they look all the same. Do they? Yeah, the game pretty much replaced all the skins of the regular handmaidens.
Why have you approached me?
I'm looking for a fight.
I would welcome a chance to instruct you. I have been anxious to teach you many principles of combat ever since you invaded this place.
Really? Maybe another time. I'll be going now. Because they will... Wait, where are my weapons? Ah, they took my weapon away. Iron rifle, come on. Now I have my weapon. Okay, that's good. The thing is that the handmaiden battle circle is meant to be fought in melee route, so we cannot participate in this one because it's meant to be fought without armor and without weapons, a true Echani kind of a style combat. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna refill my tea, probably with some water because that's the only thing that is remaining. And then we're gonna... what's the time? Okay, time is good. Then we're gonna explore this region. And I think at the end we also gonna drop by Telos. Yeah, so that I'm gonna park myself there. I'm gonna do some shopping in between the streams so that next on Friday we can start Daxon. Yeah, that's a good plan. First a break, I'll be right back. There we go. I am back, ladies and gentlemen, ready to begin this last segment of tonight in the Polar Region Academy. Secret Academy, that's technically the name of the location. We are back in our blaster-only run, and we have, well, a blaster, I suppose. I believe there was a applause for Psotka walking beside and no pet. Okay, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Let's amend that. There we go. There we go. Some little bit of a cat action. And there was a Nourish from Factor. Thank you very much, Factor. I indeed... You know what I did? On this break, I also went and grabbed myself a sandwich. A little sandwich again of the same type as before. So ham and cheese, and that was it. But it's so good and so refreshing. I feel revitalized, you know? I have more energy to stream now. Alright. So, Mischief is moving around. I'm putting back my water. Hopefully she won't steal it from me. And yeah, let's see. So once again, we are in the Polar region, the Secret Academy. And we basically can spend as little as 30 seconds here, I suppose. Or you know, a few minutes, or just some more. We won't be doing the battle circle because we can't do melee. As per the rules of this run. So we're just gonna run around. If I can see the game, thank you. Can you move? Come on, I want to see the game. Come on, come here. Come here, sit with me. Oh, there you go. So as per the rules of the run, we cannot do melee. But we're gonna steal from those people, you know? Why not? It will give us some nice equipment. And yeah. In between streams, I plan to sell all of my equipment that is, for example, you know, melee weapons, because we absolutely don't need that. We will not be using it on anyone, I think. Oh, T3 and 4 is here. Beep beep dee rip. Beep dee rip dee dit. Repair your behavior core. They didn't memory wipe you, do they? Dee roop whoop dee beat dit. Look, I'm just glad I found you. Didi rip, bri brop, di bi rip, dwut bi bit drit. Wait, she downloaded what from you? Dweep, pui bot, di rip dwot, bi bit dit. Your entire memory, that must have taken some time. Di dit. Alright, you can fill me back later. Let me get you out of this here first. Di dit. We'll see you at the Ebonhawk. There we go. Our Roomba is back. Back in business, very good. We gained some influence and light side points. Wow. Fantastic. Okay. Ion grenade, very good. So this is where we can leave, but we didn't steal everything yet. We're gonna invade the dormitories.
Did you find what you came for?
Yes, our ship will be returned to us.
The ship? That is not what I meant.
Oh.
My question was directed more to you. There was something from your past here, something unresolved. I feel we did not come to this place by chance. You were led here. This woman who resides here, she did something to you once, something that hangs upon you still.
And maybe it's important to mention that this woman here is a Jedi, Atris, the one of the council, who actually cast me out of the order. Like one of the people who has cast the main character out of the order. Well, I wouldn't exactly call her charming.
Whatever her charm, or lack thereof, you must deal with it. Unresolved events from our past can create wounds in the present and the future. And more importantly, they can distract you, weaken you. It could prove fatal against the enemies we face.
Actually, a good life lesson about resolving the past issues, problems, otherwise they can affect our present and the future. Well, of course, very drastic here about their you know, weakening us and providing fatal in the enemies we face. But yeah, I've heard enough. Let's go.
Very well. Let us depart.
What happened to Aton?
He's only sleeping. It seems the journey here has fatigued him.
Alright then, let me free you.
I am sorry, General. I must have lost consciousness in the crash.
That's okay. There's nothing to apologize for. Are you sure? Okay.
I'm fine, General. Even power has been restored to my arm. What is this place? Where are we?
Just get to the ship. We can talk later.
Very well, General. I will await your arrival.
Yeah, the 2 party members. Light side point again? Oh, that's bad. We're super light side. Okay, I mean, we are above average, above the middle, so we need some evil deeds. Some evil deeds soon. We'll have plenty of opportunities, I suppose, on Daxon. Oh yes, on Daxon, we're gonna explode that one Mandalorian. Alright. So I already know what kind of evil deeds we're gonna do on the next planet. And on Onderon, we could side with Vaklu? In the long run? Interesting. Okay, I'm not sure. Alright, let's make sure we rob them of all their possessions. Credits. This is the Handmaiden, the particular one. You can tell it by the fact that she has a different hat, basically. It doesn't wear the hood. And even though she will pretend not to care about us here, she will join the party. Okay, Mischief is currently sitting next to me. I mean, with me. Okay, now she's standing up. Getting up. What are you doing? Come on. Can you side with Vaklu? He was completely under Civ control, if I recall correctly. In the Civil War arc, you can choose between the Quintalia or Vaklu generally. So that's it. Vaklu appears later on. I mean, he's still evil and stuff like this, but you can definitely do it against Talia. I think we did that on our first playthrough. You know, the original one we did in well, 2 years ago, right? We will definitely start with Daxon because our first playthrough we started with Dantooine, the second we started with Nar Shaddaa, so the third one we're gonna start with Onderon, Daxon Onderon arc, I think. And then maybe Korriban. No? Alright. Is that everything? Lab station, yeah, okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back to Handmaiden, and in the interest of lore, we're gonna talk to her. As you can see, all of them here have hoodies, and she will be the only one to not have hoodies. There you go. Well, there's this guy. He decided to save a whole planet out of the goodness of his heart. Oh, he seems like a good guy. But then he went to this planet, side of the evil general in the Civil War, oppressed the population for 15 years, and then he left. Oh, so no good. Not so good, yeah. It's like... The trick... Like, how do you deal with the galaxy? The trick is to have your allies and enemies be left confused, you know? Don't let them know what your next move will be unpredictable, and then they will both have to be very wary about you and have to make sure that you are well taken care of course, and paid well, right? So yeah, so basically this. Keep your friends, keep your enemies rich. What was the saying that Tony Stark did? Keep your friends rich, keep your enemies rich, and something which is which. I don't know, there was something like this. But on the next planet, he then again sided with the good guys somehow, and he made super benevolent society out of a chaotic mess, and then left again. Yeah, like this is the neutral playthrough in a nutshell, right? Because at some point you have to make a big decision. Like for example, on Dantooine, you have to decide whether you side with Master Vrook and Kunda and people, or with the mercenaries outside. So this is something that affects the fate of the planet, of the location, and it's not, you cannot be neutral in there. You cannot be like Geralt of Rivia with full neutrality. You have to be either good or bad. You know, this is the binary choice there. So the only way to actually roleplay a neutral character, you cannot roleplay a neutral character. You need to roleplay a character that's sometimes good, sometimes bad, sometimes good, sometimes bad, and that's gonna net you into a neutral kind of a zone. But it's not like you're avoiding or distancing yourself from all the conflict or all the challenges. No, you're sometimes doing something good and then something bad. You know. Okay, Handmaiden.
You are the exile, the one Atris warned us about.
Well, don't believe everything she says. She's a witch.
She said you betrayed the Jedi by going to war when it was forbidden to you. You turned on your masters, your teachings, and yourself.
Oh?
That is not all she says. She says you know nothing of loyalty to any cause except your own animal instincts, and she told us why you fell to the dark side.
Well, she talks awfully lot about me, apparently, right? What, dark side?
Atris says that you fell to the dark side in the Mandalorian Wars when you gave in to your lust for battle. Once you tasted war, you could not give it up.
If that were the case, I would have fought in the Jedi Civil War.
Atris says when the Dark Lord Revan returned to the Republic, you did not march with him because you had fallen so far you could no longer feel the Force.
Why is Atris talking so much about me? To all those, like, students of hers, right? The Force aside, I was tempted to attack the Jedi, but I didn't.
So it was a matter of choice, then. If Atris has erred in her evaluation of your motivations, it might be best to inform her.
Yeah, she didn't want to talk to me, basically. I'd rather jab myself with a button stunner. What else did she accuse me of?
I believe that is the extent of her expressed feelings toward you. There are variations at times, but all rise from the same foundation.
Expressed feelings?
Yes, it is difficult sometimes for others to truly speak their heart or listen to it. The words often prove difficult, or they do not come at all.
So Atris does not know her own heart?
Without having seen you and Atris fight, I cannot say. Battle is a pure form of expression. It is heart and discipline, reduced to movement and motion.
So if I crushed Atris' skull into the floor, that might get to the heart of the matter?
I do not think the battle would go as you describe. But in essence, yes. In battle, the words are swept away, giving way to actions. Mercy, sacrifice, anger, fear. These are pure moments of expression.
Atris sure talks about Barnabas a lot. Yeah, but she basically has a hate boner on the exile, right? It's like she wakes up and before her first bowl of cereal, she's like, "Oh, I hate this exile. Hey, handmaidens, do you know how evil he is? He joined the Revan, and that was a bad decision. And then we had to cast him outside. Have I told you about the one time when we casted him outside of the Order?" And they're like, "Yes, mistress, you have told us 8,000 times already." "Yes, but we cast him outside because he was so evil, because he joined Revan. Ah, and now pour me the milk." So yes. I was sipping my tea, hate boner almost made me spit it out. It's an expression. It's an expression that works here. Alright, I would like to ask you something. No, actually, yeah.
You may ask.
You look different than the other woman here, aside from the, clothing.
I honor the face of my mother. It is not something spoken of in the company of others.
I apologize. I meant no offense.
There's no need to apologize. You were merely remarking on something that you saw. There is no wrong in that.
It was unexpected. It was. Sometimes it is, right? That's when they land. That's when they land the best, when they're unexpected. Is it a sensitive subject?
It is not a sensitive subject, but a subject that requires trust. There is no such trust between you and I, and such trust takes time.
I'll be going now.
Before you go, Exile, question for you, if I may ask it. You have touched the Force. What does it feel like?
So I mentioned on the last stream that I'm gonna try to roleplay Barnabas as like, I don't care about the Force, about the Jedi stuff, about the mystical teachings, so I don't want to talk about it.
Please, I wish to know.
You know when you die? Loss... Actually, it doesn't matter here, right? She's not a party member, so we cannot get a gain or lose influence over her, right? Maybe I'll speak of it some other time, not now.
Very well. Forgive me, Exile. I did not mean to speak of things painful to you.
Just leave me be. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Is there any romance in KotOR 2, by the way? Yes, yes. So it's not like superbly developed, but you can you can forward a little bit on those romance parts. For the female character, I believe the only option is Disciple, or is Aton romanceable? Okay, there's some tension with Aton. I'm not sure how really to define romance, because in KotOR 1 it's very easy to define a romance because you kiss Bastila, right? And of course there's a finale. And in here there is I think a scene. There are kisses with the characters as well. There are more options definitely than the one in the first game. Oh, if you're a female character in the first one, you have Karf, right? I guess that's kind of a romance. In this one, Beodur is not, right? But Aton is yes. Handmaiden is yes. Visas? I think Visas is also yes. Kind of. Mira is not. Unfortunately. Karf was an option, I completely missed that. You have played the female character, right? I think Karf is a romanceable option. You have to do his side quest about his son, I believe. Yeah. So there's something about that. Oh, that's not the exit. So yeah, Handmaiden will join us in our party very, very soon. But yeah, romances are not made great in those games here. They're just a little bit, you know. I would say that you don't really feel the romance on those in those games. Look, the Ebon Hog is here. The pink Ebon Hog is here. Our pride and glory, the ship. It's never been Obsidian's focus. That's true. That's very true. Did I take everything? Yes, because Battle Circle, no. Yeah, sure. Sometimes I'm rather thankful for that. Yeah, you know, different strokes for different folks, I suppose. They focused. They were at their prime when the romances in video games were not considered to be important, you know, for the overall experience. Just like the petting of cats was not important
the last
in video
of the
games.
handmaidens is not among us.
She has left with the exile.
Left?
But why? Her oath.
Her reasons are unknown to me, but I fear she may no longer be trusted. We will save her if we can, but we must let her discover the exile's nature for herself. Some evils must be confronted, and isolation from it would have been no defense.
Well, now that we're off that Dajaric board of a planet, I say we burn sky until we see lines.
Beep, deep, deep, beep. I can enjoy a good romance, but when it goes into the Dragon Age territory, when you have a heart meter and you have to give them gifts and click the heart options, yeah, I mean, especially the system when the influence over the character is based not on your actions, but can be, well, influenced again with certain gifts, you know. It's the P2F system, you know, pay to fuck, basically. So there is a system like this in certain games. What's with T3? Dirip didip, rip brip. Slow down, I didn't catch the first part. Brip dirit dit, ri rip bridipit. You downloaded A3's archives? Dirit drit drit. Yes, he's telling us that he downloaded 80 terabytes of A3's pictures. Drip brip. He said there's a holo record of my trial in A3's records.
We seem to have found it.
And now the cutscene, the flashback. There's Barnabas. There's one master. There's an idiot. There's A3.
Do you know why we have called you here?
Because you're an idiot. Whatever your reasons, speak them or let me go.
As Revan summoned you, so have you come full circle
Master
to
KotOR.
return to the Jedi.
Why did you defy us?
Master
the Jedi
Cool
are
Guy.
guardians of the peace and have been for centuries. This
Katana's
call
favorite.
to war undermines all that we have worked for.
Is Revan your master now? Or is it the horror you wrought at Malachor that has caused you to see the truth at last?
Is Revan your master now? No, I'm my own master now. It's a song from Metal Gear Solid Revengeance. You are not at Malachor, and you will never understand.
You refuse to hear us. You have shut us out, and so have shut yourself to the galaxy.
We feel that your true understanding of what happened at Malachor 5 will only happen in
You like
time.
the P2F
and it
joke?
cannot happen here,
Yeah.
near the battlegrounds where you fought.
You are exiled, and you are a Jedi no longer.
There is one last thing. Your lightsaber. Surrender it to us.
There you go, yellow, because of the banana. Disappeared. Elle a disparu. What a surprise. Why did it disappear? It should be left in the...
Much defiance in that one.
You are correct, KotOR. When he was here, I felt it. It was as if he was not there, more like an echo.
Revan's influence has grown amongst the youngest of the Order. He speaks to their passions, not their sense. The war has touched them. Many of them have found themselves in the war against the Mandalorians.
It is as I feared, and I fear that we have played into the hands of the enemy.
We have not lost a Jedi this
Why
day.
is this
He
Jedi
felt
lady
it.
not part of
He has
this
lost
game,
himself.
really?
He is no Jedi. He walked Revan's path, but he was not strong enough.
I fear it is our teachings that may have led Revan to choose the path he did.
We are not the ones who taught him.
We take responsibility, Atris, not cast blame.
The choice of one was the choice of us all. Revan's teacher intended no harm, and Revan had many teachers since.
Yet they all stem from the same source. Her teachings violated the Jedi Code and lead all who listen to the dark side, as they did the exile.
You are wrong. The dark side is not what I sensed in the exile. Surely the rest of you felt it as well. That emptiness we felt. He has changed.
He has changed.
Whatever that wound was, it was of the dark side. We should not have let him depart. He will simply join Revan again, or perhaps worse.
What would you have done
I
with
love how
him, Atris?
single-minded
Be
Atris is
mindful of
here.
your feelings.
This is
This
truly
not
dark
Revan
side.
who stood before you. This one walks a different path.
No, although that may come in time. We let him go because we must. Where he travels, he carries his destination with him.
Malachor 5 should have been his grave.
Dark
We saw it
side.
in his walk, and in the Force.
Dark side.
It was as if he was already dead.
Dark side.
No, not death. Many battles remain for that one, if what we have seen is true. But the future is a shifting thing, and he cuts like a blade through it.
We should have told him the truth. A Jedi deserves to know.
No good would have come from it, even if what you believe was true. There is still the matter of Revan, and such truths could leave us vulnerable on two fronts.
Perhaps in many years, we will call him before us and explain what happened to him, and how he may be healed. Until then, he must accept his journey.
But he may never discover the truth, and he will never know why we cast him out.
And that is the future we must accept.
I mean, KotOR was pretty cool in this one, right?
Those
Pretty
Jedi
alright.
sure like their secrets, don't they?
Vrook was terrible. I mean, Atris was the worst, to be honest. Atris was, of course, the worst in this conversation. So they knew what happened to me. They all do. Do it, dirit, birit. Atris has a list of all the missing Jedi. Sure, display it. Master Vrug Dantooine, Master Zeskai El Narshada, Master Kavar Onderon, Master Vash Korriban, Master Atris Telos. Do it? I knew all those Jedi Masters.
A strange coincidence.
It is no coincidence. There is some larger plan at work here, and we are walking into it. This is too convenient to be anything but a trap.
Krea, do you think that we're in the middle of a video game? You know, it's a plot of a video game, and it has been written so that we are walking into a certain developments? Fine then, I say we go somewhere to hide. Plot twist.
Those are Atris's records you have stolen.
What the hell are you doing on our ship?
I have come to join you. I can help you against this threat.
Well, we don't want your help. Or any of your sisters.
If it comforts you to believe that, then so be it. But the enemies you face are many, and you will need all the help you can get. It is just me, and I am doing this against Atris's wishes, and those of my sisters.
I mean, I like that her opening line is that those are the records you have stolen. Which basically she was the one who stole the Ebon Hawk from the TSF station and flew it into the polar region, right? Like, what's with that? So you have betrayed her. I find it hard to believe.
No, she speaks the truth. We will take this servant of Atris with us.
Who made you the captain? I don't recall asking you.
That is your fault, not mine. Regardless, we may speak more of this later. We cannot take her back to Telos, and so there is little we can do until we reach another planet.
The next planet we come to, we're dropping her off.
Indeed. But of course, what does one more matter to our journey? I have had enough of this. I will be in my chambers.
Go away.
Yeah, me too. I'll be in my chambers. But since I don't have any, I guess I'll just go to the cockpit like I always do. If she's coming with us, she
That's
gets the
actually
cargo
weird.
hold. Might
Where
remind her
is-
how fun it is to get locked up.
General.
The cargo hold is enough. I assure you, there is little I need. I will attend to myself.
So a couple of things, and going back to again Almaril's meme. You live on this ship too, right? So they all live on this ship. Every party member is located in certain place on the ship for convenience, for the player's convenience, so that you can find them and you can just interact with them without spending too much time wondering if they're in the cargo hold, if they're on the cockpit or in the showers. I don't know. Somewhere, so on the other side of the ship, basically. But if you think about it, where do they all sleep? Do they sleep in the places where we see them? Like Handmaiden, actually very nicely woven explanation why she is in the cargo hold, and in the dialogue here in the narration it is said the cargo hold is enough. I accept it. So it's not like the game has spawned her in the cargo hold for the player to interact, but from the story. It goes like this: okay, we don't have enough space, we cannot give you a good room, so she's like, okay, cargo hold is fine. Actually, this is very good, right? But if you think about it, Aton mentioned that he will go to his chambers, but he doesn't have any. He's gonna go to the cockpit. There's actually implication that he doesn't have, his own quarters on this ship, because Krea probably, Krea. The moment we exited Baragos, she decided, oh, I'm gonna live here, and she chose the room on the starboard, basically. So yeah, it's an implication of how do they live on this ship. Interesting. Krea being like, shut the fuck up, MC. Yes, and that describes like 80% of Krea throughout the game, right? She often teaches you in a way that, well, it's a harsh kind of a teaching moment from her every now and then, because she will always spin your words in a way that you're gonna feel like an idiot. Like that's like an intention, I suppose. That's the way she's written, and she's written excellently. So the fact that if you're a good guy, she will berate you. If you're a bad guy, she will berate you, and that's actually beautiful. Okay. I know you're here to spy for Atris, so watch yourself.
I will, if you need me. I shall be in the cargo hold.
The Handmaiden has joined the party. She has a Chani defense, which protects her against melee attacks and is an excellent unarmed fighter. Well, bad news. We do guns on this ship.
General, Is there a reason you don't carry a lightsaber anymore?
It was taken from me. You have seen the video, dude.
That's not your lightsaber anymore. That belonged to someone who served Revan in the wars, not the person you are now. You could build another one, if you wanted to, but you know that.
Where's the option I don't want this? I'm not afraid of building a new lightsaber if that's what you think.
I never said you were, but whatever the reason, you should put it behind you. I know this. A lightsaber is part of who you are. Without it, you're not complete.
That's where you're wrong, kiddo. We're gonna finish this run without the lightsaber. But okay, we need to go through that. How do we start?
I think I can help you out there. I happen to know the parts you need.
Where do we start looking?
We need a power cell, emitter matrix, lens and focusing crystal. Though I have to admit the crystal is beyond my means. Never did understand them. Those parts are fairly common, though a Jedi once told me that it's best if your lightsaber reflects you, and if it is constructed of things that identify it as your own. Just bring the parts to me before you get started building it. I'll make sure they're usable.
We do blasters heal? Yes. Yes, Beodor should have already caught up.
For the last time, no.
Did.
Because you're programmed to force your opponent to go first, and nothing will convince me the computer doesn't cheat.
Did it?
Even if I didn't have to go first and somehow I didn't suspect you of counting cards, I still wouldn't play with a trash compactor.
Wow, that's rude. Did it?
Yeah? How many credits?
All I'm saying is that you've gone for a long time without a memory wipe. Most droids behave erratically under those circumstances.
Brit?
I know that, but I'm fixing everything else around here, so I may as well take a look at you too.
Brit?
What was that? That's what I'm talking about. That is not normal droid behavior.
Utility droids tend to have a habit towards developing personality quirks.
I am not pushing you around. I just wanted to see if there was anything I could do to upgrade your functionality.
He's perfect the way he is. Where does the memory wipe thing come from, by the way? Like, where does it originate from? I think the first mention was in the New Hope. In the New Hope, when the Jawas are getting the droids, and I think there's a notion about memory wiping C-3PO before being sold to the Lars family. Don't worry, Beodor probably knows what he's doing.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. Good. Now let's get started.
Do they mention it?
You wouldn't guess it from the outside, but it looks like you've been through a lot.
Maybe? Okay, the one moment when it is mentioned is definitely in Revenge of the Sith, right? At the very end, when they say that Bail Antilles, I think, says about wiping the memory of the protocol droid. That's definitely there is a mention in episode 3. And I'm guessing in episode 4, but I'm not sure. Alright, we're on a ship. We're on a ship which we once again need to uncover a bit. Is there anything I want to do here? Not really. I don't really need to talk to the characters. Kreia. We can just check if everybody's here. Okay, Kreia is living here. Wait, what's with the beds? Ah, right, so there are 3 beds here. So Kreia actually shares a room with 2 other characters. Probably not with Atton, right? So we can assume that Atton has a bed someplace else. I believe Atton would be on the other side. I'm just trying to make a layout, right? And similarly, there are 3 beds here. Okay. So Beodur and Atton and Barnabas must be sleeping here, right? And because Handmaiden is sleeping there... Do you have a bed here even? Does she have a bed here? I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to apply logic where there is none. But there is one thing that we can check. There you go, damaged HK unit. As you can see, it's a different kind of a color scheme that I found on the workshop. So we're gonna have a red droid. This looks like the remains of an HK unit, but older and more corroded than the one you encountered on Peragus. Its power core still carries a charge, but a number of critical parts appear to be missing. Diagnose the droid. It looks as if the droid is missing 4 critical components. Its droid processor, a replacement droid chassis, the control cluster that's supposed to be stored in the chassis, and its vocabulator. We can take the vocabulator and insert it, and we can initialize the control cluster. So that's 2 out of 4. And then he'll be a party member. Alright. Let's make a hard save here. Galaxy map. And now the galaxy is our oyster. Basically we can go wherever we want. So again, Peragus was destroyed. Telos we did already, aside from 1 or 2 side quests. We can choose Onderon, Dantooine, Nar Shaddaa and Korriban. In our first playthrough, the original when Barnabas was a Sith Lord, we chose Dantooine first. In the second one, where Barnabella was a melee fighter, we chose Nar Shaddaa first. And then we're gonna choose Onderon first on this playthrough. So Dax and Onderon we're gonna be doing on Friday. I'm not going there right away, because I think maybe tomorrow I'm gonna spend some time organizing the inventory and I need the shop for that. So I think I'm gonna just travel back here. And we're gonna park ourselves in the Telos Citadel Station. And yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up the stream, right? Because this is pretty much all the content I planned for tonight. I wanted to go through Telos and the Polar region in particular, so that went well. Next stream will be on Friday, and we'll be going to Daxon, the jungles of Daxon. Welcome to the jungle, basically, on Friday, and meeting fantastic character called Mandalore. And what? And we're gonna be solving some mystery of the killing of the dying captains. Dusk, thank you for the stream. Good night. Well, thank you very much, Dusk. Yes, I think it's a good time to end right here. Let me just make sure we have a save. There you go. Exit the game. Let's move here for a moment. There you go. Hop. Exit this. All right. So let's see if there's anybody streaming at this hour. Some music in the background. Who is streaming at this hour? Let's see. We can do a raid. Ooh, Nozja is streaming Hollow Knight. There's also Solar with Ghost of Tsushima. All right. All right, I'm gonna take you to someone. I'm gonna show you where. I'm gonna take you to Nozja. Nozja, you may not know this particular person, this streamer. I think he raided us once. French dum-dum that streams in English just cause I want to be better at it. See, that's very good. And apparently that's a little bit of a Silk song. And the character in question here is Sherma. Sherma's friend, right? So yes. I'd love to see the bullshit you come up with the Hollow Knight. That's very advanced. Yes, you should change emote for Pumpkin. Oh yeah, for this month. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that next time. Absolutely. Let's rate Nozja. Yeah, 2 hours. I think that's good. Nozja _ There you go. That person is at least Act 2, I think. Okay, if you don't want the spoilers for the Silk Song, then of course, drop by as soon as we get there. And yeah, other than that, I thank you very much for joining me tonight. It has been a pleasure to get you into KotOR 2 again. And we did everything we planned. We did some shooty shoots. We have some more items. So yes, we're gonna continue on Friday with more KotOR. I'm looking forward to seeing you there. And yes, I guess that's the plan. All right, who was here tonight? Thank you very much. Katana, Esgal, Almaril, 90, Near Model, Orem, Factor, and Dask on Discord. Thank you very much for joining me on this very fine evening. Let's go say hi to Nozja. Let's copy the rate message. I'm gonna copy the rate message myself because I always forget when I'm yapping. And yeah, see you next time. Take care, everybody, and goodbye.